Welcome to session number 9, I believe, of our run through Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door 2024 edition. We currently find ourselves in the middle of Chapter 6 after having completed this little jaunt through Riverside Station at the end of the previous broadcast. Welcome, I'm Mario. And we're going to continue pretty much directly where we left off, I think, and see the rest of Chapter 6. We just managed to reactivate everything over here, I think. So we'll just get back on board fairly soon. Hey, thanks a lot, Mario, and now we'll get you guys rolling. This is the second evening of the 3-day journey to Postulate Heights. And we've got a letter from King K. You're bud from the Glitz Pit. KOing fools left and right somewhere else. Yeah, certainly. And next time I front on a King K is going to be way better. I don't exactly buy that, but we do have reasons to go back eventually to properly take on Prince Mush after having abandoned a fight against him fairly quickly between chapters 4 and 5. All aboard. And let's do it. Let's go. Well, full speed ahead. Partially, anyhow. I love the sky in that location, too, just the textures and the clouds. Bing bong, bing bong. Attention all passengers, thank you for your patience. Our next stop is our last, Postulate Heights. Well, not before we explore a little bit. And as usual, we'll just scan the whole train and talk to everyone we can. Welcome, welcome. Today's dinner is the mushroom full course. But in my opinion, even though the chef is good and all, he only seems to be able to cook with mushrooms. I really don't mind that as Mario. Absolutely don't consider that a problem. The mushrooms in tonight's dinner were just picked at Riverside Station. Hence the dried mushrooms we came across, I suppose. Are you positive those things are edible? Shop's closed for tonight. Even the shopkeeper must get some rest from time to time, I suppose. Now, what's Pennington been up to lately? Well, I'll finally get home tomorrow. It's been a rather long time, to be honest. The hour has grown late. You should get some rest, Luigi. It has been a long day. Good evening to you. Tomorrow's today that our big deal goes down. I've checked the contracts. All that's left is to get a nice big breakfast tomorrow with this guy who's just casually holding papers that contain instructions on how to build a bomb. And what's the Babam family up to? Hey, mister. My mom and my dad, they said they're gonna get me a train set when we get to Postulate Heights. I can't wait, I can't wait. I agree. Who knew my little bub liked trains so much? Perhaps I'll get him a solid gold train set when we get to Postulate Heights. You could just buy this railway, probably, and be done with it. Get him a season pass. Hello, Mr. Gonzalez. I've heard all about your present for Little Bub. You gave him the engineer's autograph, didn't you? I wish we'd thought of that. Gold Bub and I would so like to please him on his big day. Just the most obvious thing for children to be into locomotives, but that's okay. Hello, Detective Mario. I guess we owe you again for getting us out of Riverside. This is your last night on the train, but please have a good one, alright? For the time being. Also, we haven't really been sniffing around with this mouse, but that's more for late game, I suppose, if we want to start combing through some of the environments and occasionally picking up some of the hints. If we are so desperate as to turn to that. Might as well talk to the ghost. We'll be in Posh to the Heights tomorrow. I feel sad that I won't see you after that. Please do come visit. I won't be going anywhere. Slade, no. Good night. No, he's not going to fade right away, which is good because I actually never did tattle on him with Bella, did I? That's Ghost T. He's pretty lighthearted for a ghost. But still, a ghost is a ghost. And I hope he's on a full belly out of this evening of mushroom delicacies. When we hit Posh to the Heights, I won't be able to eat this amazing XS Express chow. How depressing. Well, I can always catch it on the ride back. We're finally going to arrive in Posh to the Heights tomorrow. About time, I should say. That is for tomorrow. Now it is beauty sleep time. Late nights cause wrinkles. Do they really? Well, that explains a lot. And, oh yes, that's right, we ejected the imposter zip toad from the train, so not much less for us here, apart from a lot of these carefully planted signs of narcissism to really corroborate that cover story. And here we are in the engineer's car. He has no idea what's coming. We'll pull into Posh to the Heights tomorrow. How was your XS Express experience? Exceptional. I guess I don't even have to ask. You know why, sir? Because the XS Express is fabulous. Alright, back to bed we go. Except she's found something. There's something right near us, sweetie. Aha. That was a lucky shot, actually. I didn't even think of checking this necessarily. Now, usually when we ground pound this, we can get something, right? Unless there are more panels that we can check. Yeah, because this was something that we ran into previously. And I thought that usually the way you get these panels is just by stomping on them, but perhaps I am wrong. Yeah, because I think we previously had a star piece that was tucked away just like this, and then for whatever reason we just didn't manage to raise it. Oh, there we go. We actually had to hit it at the top of the square. That's what it is. Not in the middle. Just bump it at the top of the square, and that flips it around all the way just like that. Or even sort of right along the side. Yeah, you have to go on the edge so you're not pinning it down. That's something to remember for later. Well, that was lucky, actually, that I bothered to check with Miss Mouse when we were standing literally right on top of it. Alright. Well, in that case, let's head back. Something nearby, okay. Something here, perhaps. Nearby isn't quite as warm as I would like. Perhaps in this room. We'll check a number of things. Try to get a little bit warmer. I mean, I thought we were fairly thorough here, but won't open for some reason. Oh, there totally is something here. Yeah, she's sniffing. Right near us. There we go. Okay, well that'll save us some backtracking for later on. How many star pieces are we sitting on? 13, okay. Yeah, we want 15 for one of the Power Plus badges, not that we can afford to plug it in right now. We must get the Crystal Star before those others, dearie. No two ways about it. I think perhaps we should rest up before tomorrow. But to refresh that FP for tonight. Except we need to rest, not check. And that's it for day 2 of the XS Express. Day 3. The beginning of a new day. And such a cool and brisk morning as well. Alright, let's start the back. And see that the place has largely emptied out. But of course the shopkeeper is still here, out cold. Whoa. I wonder if Goombella just tells us about him as usual. I think she does. That's the sales stall owner. You can buy and sell things here, obviously. Just about the only thing cooler than traveling is traveling and shopping, so... Goombella doesn't find anything wrong about this. But that's okay. She just tells us what's in the book. So, shopkeeper's been knocked out. We'll obviously have to check the baggage compartment at the back. I mean, we can check the cabins as well. We know that we won't find much, I think. Given my vague memory of how this game went originally. Pretty sure we are familiar with where the next fight is going to be, but well, for now, just check anyway. Anyway. Not opening? What's the deal? Doors should open. Yeah, well, not when you've got fuzzies jammed all over the place. Not even fuzzies, but those little soot balls that are absolutely no relation to the similar looking characters in My Neighbor Totoro. Alright, let's go through here. Do we ever check the dining car with Ms. Mouse incidentally? We should actually just check. I haven't been making a habit out of sniffing around in rooms because usually we're fairly thorough unless there is something that's just hidden in the floor panel. But yeah, we know that everybody's kind of tucked up front. And that first of all, we'll listen to what Pet Patch has to say. Life on the island feels great. When the sun rises, you wakey wakey, etc. Flavio stops by and spits out some bitter drivel about treading water instead of seas and life. Too busy seas and life already, I think, Pet Patch. Yeah, we know everything's empty. Now, the funny thing is that even the ghost's room is empty. Because he's also been displaced. Is that correct? Oh, no, he's here. There's a large sanctum in Poshly Heights. He has no idea what's going on. Picture on display there is so big it looks like you could just jump inside. I remember doing that back in Mario 64. But he has no idea what's happening. As he wouldn't. Oh. Anyway, let's keep going. Car 1. Nothing to it. Alright, let's just do the fight. Probably could have just closed out the chapter if we'd stayed a bit longer in the last stream, but I like the way we've paced things out a little bit. Anyway, let's get ready to rumble. Good morning, sir. It's quite quiet this morning, wouldn't you say? Is there something on the windshield? You could say so. Yarg, what are these things? Those the things from the station yesterday. They must have stowed away. What should I do? First, we have to ensure the passenger's safety. But I have to keep driving the train. Mario, can you check out the rest of the train for me? I already kind of did, but that's alright. I mean, I wonder if number 4 has anything to say. Now, we have checked the other rooms, so let's just meet the condition for getting out and getting into the fight. Yeah, you can actually see outside the window here that I sense the presence of a large crowd of something. Pretty sure everything else is still empty as we left it. Just with all the windows obstructed along the way. Yep, really kind of blocking out the lighting arrangement here in the dining car. And this is not going to tell us anything new, is it? Oh, he's going to wake up. Wow. I am... there were a lot of black things everywhere. Did you save me? Wow. How goes it, traveler? Welcome to the sales stall. He's totally calm about this. Oh, we've also got a full inventory. I don't know if there's anything that we can kind of put away for now. HP drain, thunder rage. We should just use some of this, obviously. We might want to store some of this for the time being in case we pick up anything interesting. Yeah, we really don't need this many super mushrooms. Now let's do a little bit of storage for the time being. I mean, some of these will be useful in the fight, obviously, but we'll just try to simplify a little bit, just to leave a bit of headroom for additional item pickups along the way. We'll be fine. I'm not concerned. We are full on storage, but we'll manage to shop inventory later on when we can. We're doing quite fine for cash, I think. Even if we haven't paid up to 432 for the Wario emblem just yet. Anyway, we can just head over to the back and now get into the rear. Well, everybody's been smorged over here. It's a veritable smorgasbord. All aboard the smorgasbord. Those little monsters are inside the train now. Let's get them. Not before we sniff around a little bit. Nope, nothing's in the luggage compartment. Alright. Well, gotta perform a rescue here. Yeah, first the imposter zip-toed, now this. She's not having the best day as a staffer here. Hey, the poor conductor. How horrible. Please help him. Can we just go straight for the conductor? I think maybe we can. There we go. And out the back. Detective Mario, you saved us again. I must have been taken by those black things while I was sleeping. Scary. Where in the world did they come from? Wait, they still have our other paying passengers. Oh, those poor souls. Love how conveniently Mario was just left alone here. Where in the world did they come from? This is like too scary. Yeah, they're all okay. We'll get there. Not really able to get in here at the moment, unless we have some way up that I... Oh, yeah, no, we have the bar that we can scrunch up to over here. Oh, I'm gonna miss. Hang on. Maybe against the wall here? Depth perception is a little bit challenging here sometimes. And yeah, we might as well just head out. Okay. Here we are. Miss Mouse, care to give us an opinion? No. I mean, I guess we'll just muscle our way through. Or even just jump around. No, you do have to hammer them. We can actually just whip a whole bunch of them at once. That kind of works. Not very well. Not really that effectively as far as spin attacks go. Might as well just carve a path. Looks denser than it did originally, actually. Just subjectively, I think so anyway. But we'll carve our way through. Car after car in a train. Notice that we don't have to worry too much about hopping between cars. But anyway, Smorg. Okay. And everybody's been smorged. What is that vile thing? Oh no. Mario, look, it's got the other passengers. Help! Good thing they left us alone. I really don't think I'd count on anybody here, apart from maybe the bomb kid, to actually rescue us. Back. Smorg. Alright, Smorgy, let's go. That's quite the Smorg. Anyway, we are going to tattle, of course. As always. Sporg Miasma, yeah, everything is a valid tattle target here, I think. Should give away the entire thing. That's a Smorg. Lots of Smorgs gathered to create this huge monster. Max HP is 50, attack is 5, defense is 1. We won't do any damage to the main body unless we defeat tentacles first. That's simple biology. Yeah, I guess that's true of most creatures. Tentacles would regenerate, but use that time to deal a ton of damage, okay? You also take on other forms that expose more of his gross body, but boost his attack power. Let's just hurry and beat this thing down so we can save those trapped passengers. Okay, only 4 apiece, actually. I think we can do that in short order. In fact, with the Earth Tremor, that's going to just do that for me right away. So let's just do it. As long as we don't miss before round 4. Which does happen every now and then, if we're really careless. I mean, we should just bank up for Earth Tremor with each successive round. And that's going to do a full 6. Tentacles down. And there's the central hub of the miasma. Let's see what we can do here. Let's just wail on the thing. I think that the best thing to do here probably almost certainly is just to go to Goombella and do the multi-bonk, but let's consider our options. No, in terms of upgrades, we've currently got Goombella and Goose powered up. I think that's going to be best. By quite a margin. As long as we actually get multi-bonk. Rallywink is kind of interesting as well because you can get Mario to double up. But we'll think about FB conservation later. Let's just try to hit this. That's going to be a full 10 on that. And yeah, I think it's got to be Power Smash. And we'll do it in style. A bit of fog on our end, which is potentially quite good. Okay. Actually got to block on that. That's kind of surprising almost. Oh. Oh, it's just straight up missing, that's why. We're not getting the blocks, they're just missing. Oh. Got whipped up front there. That's okay. The fog is absolutely in our favor. In fact, we should just Earth Tremor everything down again. And we'll do just fine. Yeah, a lot of the stage effects, be it the ice or the fog, have been very fortuitously in our favor throughout this game. I don't remember it being that advantageous to us in the original, but it's been a long time. But it seems like we've kind of drawn the upper hand with it on almost every occasion I can think of. Oh, totally missed. That's too bad. That's 6 damage we missed out on here. Oh, oh, that's a boo sheet. Okay, I didn't see what was there before I decided to bump it. Boo sheet actually would have been good, but that's okay. Let's do it again. Not to miss this time. There we go, much better. Again, too bad that we missed out on 6 damage effectively, but these things happen. Oh, missed a stylish there. Passed the first one anyway. Yeah, the freeze is not going to do much there. Oh, that's too bad that we got electrified. That's fine, we'll take it. As long as that point of damage isn't going to make too much of a difference. Is he going to buff up at this point? Oh, that's a big one. Well, that looks rather threatening here. Whoa, okay, well, that is a hit. That's the first life mushroom we've had to spend today. And yeah, it's too bad about that one point we took from stage damage. That actually made all the difference there. I did not expect that. That was pretty vicious. Standard attack is going to do enough onto 6, I think. We could do Earth Tremor, but it's a bit of a risk because we might not hit sufficiently here. Yeah, I did not expect it to be that bad. We could also do Rally Wing. No, we don't want to spend more FP than necessary. Let's bonk this part. Take it down quickly. And yeah, that's the first life mushroom we've had to spend this game, so I really didn't expect we were going to cut it that close here. And again, really regretting that miss with Goombella earlier when it comes to our damage numbers. Note to self, buy more life mushrooms. Just as a bit of insurance since the bosses are starting to one-shot. Or get very close to it. If we weren't at full, it would not have been a one-shot, but... Yeah, should definitely just take it down at this point. Very close call there. Very, very close call. But we're going to pick up a boatload of star points here. Not quite enough to get us up to the next level, but decent for now. Smorg, smorg, smorg. Yeah, that was a tough hit there that we took. And thank you for the GG06i. Boys, it's like all you did for 3 days was save us. How can we ever thank you? Well, everyone's safe now. It's all thanks to you. Oh, thank you much. You shaved my life. Yeah, we certainly did. Stupid tongue of mine, you saved my life. So, did you all know this dashing fellow has been a famous Luigi all along? We will soon arrive at Poshley Heights. Nobody's listening to him. I love that. Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare to disembark. Bing bong, bing bong. Attention all passengers now arriving at Poshley Heights. Please watch your step and be sure to take all of your belongings with you. And thank you for choosing the XS Express. We're finally here, Mario. Let's hurry up and find the Poshley Sanctum that the professor was talking about. We better pop a save over here. And again, we are now down by a life mushroom, so that's something that we do need to keep in mind. We no longer have that safety net, although we might have had a few spares in the shop inventory. That's okay, we'll check that kind of thing later. Poshley Sanctum gotta be British? Well, I suppose so. We have a bit of time until our next departure. And here we are. Love how shiny the gate looks, incidentally. And, hey mister, I'm gonna get a train set, the coolest one ever invented. I could just have to buy me a real train, but maybe I'll save that for next year. You wouldn't happen to have a train set for sale, would you? A gold one, perhaps? Now that we're here, we'll purchase that birthday present for little Bub. Anything back here in the pool? Oh, wait, yeah. Probably don't want to do that. Okay. Mistakes were made. You would have thought, though, that something would be back here. Something right near us, sweetie. I thought... Oh, it's just right behind. Okay. Obvious place to check, in fact. Alright, let's check this place over here. Lovely abode. Did Miss Mouse send something? Should be something nearby. What about back here? HP Drain P. We want that attack power for the time being, though. Although, as it turns out, that 1 HP really did make all the difference for Mario in the previous fight. Yeah, what do you got to say for yourself? The business people I'm waiting for haven't arrived yet, so I may do some sightseeing at Poshley Sanctum. On the expense account, of course, as if you have to ask by now. You mean they charge admission? Oh, lovely little organ over here. Welcome to my vacation home, you marvelous man. The train journey certainly was thrilling, hmm? And yeah, there's something everywhere. Anything back here? I mean, we can always check. Nope, not here. Maybe something with a fan. Actually, we should blow the fan with Flurry and see what happens. Oh, that totally doesn't work. Okay. I thought it would. Well, time to think of something a little more creative. This is not a solution I remember. Because I don't think I would have done an absolute 100% collection Passing your door originally, we would have gotten pretty close, I think, but I don't think I ever collected all star pieces or anything in any of my original runs, so we'll try a few things. Yeah, she's sniffing something here. Right here. There's something right near us, sweetie. Oh. Maybe it's... No, it wouldn't be outside because it would detect it as a different room. However, if we... See, I was thinking about that fan all this time. Bounce on a cushion a little bit. Let's think about this. I was thinking of just jumping up to the fan. But she's kind of directly here. Let's think about it. Oh, that's no way to treat a keyboard. But anyway, it's supposed to be in this location. This is where this mouse is sounding the alarm. Let's think about this. Do we have all the abilities we need for this? Or is it just behind or something? We'll need to think about this carefully. Or do we just need to blow on something? No. Well, we'll check in a couple of different places. I actually don't know the solution. Probably not a good idea to blow up her home. Yeah, we might have to come back to puzzle this out, I think, because... I mean, it could always be that I'm just missing some really obvious and proximate spot. But we know that this is supposed to be the spot. Guess we'll just do it by proximity. No, it's gotta be here. I mean, we know that there's at least one more hammer power that'll do test. The fan really does look awfully suspicious. Again, depth perception is going to get us here. And also the proximity that we have for talking to her is going to be a bit of an issue. Might not be able to get this for now then. We'll come back to it at some point. It's possible that the hint room will reveal it something, but at the moment I really don't see it. Apart from just knowing what the location is. Right near us. There's a way we could just sort of slip in or something. Nope, I don't think so. Well. Yeah, I wonder what it could be. Unless... Actually, no, she detects it out here. Okay, so it actually is continuous. I was kind of wondering if the zones would matter, basically. Something right here, then. Oh, I see something shiny. Well, it's something. Let's see what it could be. Won't be anything revealed this way. Could be Flurry. I mean, we can see how much of a range we get on this mouse here. Something nearby. Yeah, but it should be probably here, but just right outside it. Right near us. We'll try to high jump. Could be on a top level, perhaps. Right near us, could be here, too. Yeah, I honestly don't remember it. Oh, you know what? No, there's a little crack in here. Oh, okay. That's it. That was all there is. Yeah, I didn't even look at the crack here. I guess just given the height, I didn't necessarily see that as a candidate. Okay, well that's done. After far too long. I think that does account for what we were detecting in the interior, right? That should have been within range. We'll just check it in case. Oh, is the same one still available? Let's check. It says something nearby, so no, it's not going to be here. It's going to be somewhere in this zone. Yeah, that one's already accounted for then. It's a little bit tricky. We can always try under these steps over here. I don't know if that's going to be anything. So yeah, it looks like it is going to cover the entire zone here, irrespective of whether you go indoors. That geographically, this mouse is still able to pick up on things. Danger, no entry. No entry, you say? Well, we already got the one in the house over here. Don't know, something a little more central? Oh, yeah, it is. And that should clear the area. Like I said, we haven't really been thorough about using her as a detector, but now we have over the 15 required star pieces for one of the power plus. Well, defense is probably a little more critical at this stage, just given what we encountered in the previous fight with that 9-point damage coming in. Oh, look at that. That was simple. Star pieces are really coming in for us, actually. But it does pay to be thorough. Anyway, here's the hotel. Hotel Mario, as they say. And what do you got for me here? Welcome to you. How'd you like to buy some high-quality fresh pasta as a souvenir? One package costs 50 coins. How about it? Yeah, and I feel like that's potentially cookable. You might as well. Don't buy it, but we'll see what we can actually do with Zesty. Possibly we need to mix it up with something. 10 and 5. Mix it up with a shroom, perhaps, but I'd heard Poshley Heights was a quiet place, but there were lots of tourists, eh? Maybe I should just open up a store selling Shiver City souvenirs. Yeah, maybe so. Okay, so these three ladies, as always. We are the Wandering Girls, the Traveling Sisters 3. We're staying in that luxury hotel. Poshley Heights sure is a place where the rich are rich, huh? We're thinking of going to see the Poshley Sanctum next. Whoops. Oh, no. Nothing here. These fountains are pretty deep. In ways that are sometimes unadvertised. We better check the hotel. And yeah. Sir, if you'd like to stay here, I must ask you to observe reception desk etiquette and stay on your side. Bonjour, Monsieur de la Moustache. Isn't the last at the reception desk magnificent? I shall stay here every night until her heart is mine. I shall not tire. Well, I better stay on your side of the desk, then. Welcome, sir. This is the Royal Poshley Park Tower. We promise a comfortable stay in the lap of luxury, the pinnacle of poshness. Room for a night costs a mere 30 coins. We'll save that for later. We'll come back. Even the lobby music is great. Yeah, we know we'll have a night stay there, but let's take a look at the sanctum first. May not look like it, but I get pretty stressed out, like really bad, eh? Walking barefoot in the grass like this makes me feel much better, you betcha. Care to join me, guy? Sure, why not? People ask me if I get tired of walking the same route every day. And I say, no way, Jose, because it's a bit different every day, you know? I'm not the same as I was yesterday, neither are you. Even town changes. You'll never see another day just like today, so treat each day like it is. Unique. I was thinking that Bobbery could actually make it up top, but I guess I was incorrect in that assessment. Anyway, actually, it sure is nice and warm, eh? Cold places make you sneeze. It's a hard time to be a penguin, and that's the case. Painting inside isn't the only gorgeous thing, so is the building. I could just stare at it all day, you betcha. Now, how are we doing for Shine Sprites? 7? Okay. Still just 2 additional upgrades for Tier 3 of our party. We'll see exactly how we're going to assign those once we get around to it. Nothing in the vicinity. Let's check the note on the door. Oh, note please. Gone traveling, says the Sanctum Manager. Should I just Jiminy lock, dearie? Ah, it is my dear Luigi. What are you doing at my doorstep, young fellow? Now we see his day job. You live here? So you're the Sanctum Manager. Oh my, I thought you were a detective. Well, yes, that is more like a hobby of mine, if the truth must be told. But enough chatter. Shall we go inside? Oh, here they are. Mui hee 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 hee. You're one step too late. We have the Crystal Star. Hey, don't leave without me. Oh dear, we're too late. We better go after them. Just a second there, Luigi. Exactly what is going on here? Speak quickly. Yes, quite rudimentary. You said you were looking for the Crystal Star in the sanctum. Oh ho 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 ho. Yes, very interesting. Well, no cause for worry. The Crystal Star is safe. Yes, quite safe indeed. The stone that a rude friend stole was fortunately a red herring, a fake. The real one is hidden somewhere in the sanctum to prevent such a theft. However, as to the location of the real Crystal Star, well, as Sanctum Manager, I am, of course, prohibited from telling anyone. However, I do know where it is. Of that you can be most certain. Yes, indeed. Besides, I'm sure a junior detective like yourself could find it on your own. Now, Luigi, put to use all of the razor-sharp sleuthing skills I have taught you. Make me proud. This is a junior detective dynamic, most recently seen in Princess Peach Showtime, incidentally. Yeah, we know where it is. We're going to jump into the painting into the open door, but it's not as if I've merely forgotten or anything. Yeah, we know where. Also, we can jump up to the bar if we so choose. This even has a conveniently marked location for doing so. If we whoop, hang on. Wish to explore just a bit. Explore it properly. It'll be on the other side first, and yeah, we'll just jump at each of the designated points over time. We can't just reach into it directly yet, can we? Fine painting of the sanctum for certain. I feel like I could step inside. But not until we have gone up there and hit the switch. And yeah, we'll go back and do the hotel stay at some point. I don't remember if it was required for one of the troubles, but I do remember having done it at some juncture. Also, this over here, I have no depth perception. I can't see what I'm doing here, but we will, of course, try to bop it from down below. And there's a Thunder Rage that we barely have room for in the inventory. Could have been very useful in the previous fight too, actually, with the 5 damage, taking out all the 4 health tentacles, but I'm fine with the way we did it. This leaves us more thunder for raging. And we'll just jump from point to point until we hit the glider. That peak for airplane. All gonna be very straightforward from here. As long as we fly right. Very conveniently placed shadow for this block, which will be a mystery that we totally don't have room for. Do we? Oh yeah, we do actually, because I used that life mushroom earlier. So now we're at 14 out of 15. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay, that's thankfully not too far back. We just need to go up here. And after all that climbing, let's step on it. And look at that, we could have just tucked that away all along. Anyway, into the painting we go. And before we do anything... Oh, yeah, this is actually pure side-scrolling. Like with any of the background elements. How are we doing for... Okay, we're actually a little low on flower points and all that, but that's okay. We'll take everything out as we can. Once again, we no longer have a life mushroom. We do need to be a little bit careful. Particularly as these ones are holding so many items. We'll almost certainly clock out first. Oh, we should have stayed at a hotel now that I think about it. Dark Boo. That's a Dark Boo. Purple just looks so wrong. These boos are so creepy. Max HP is 8, attack is 5, defense is 0. HP and attack are high, but they're just like ordinary boos otherwise. Let's attack it like a normal boo. Get it before it turns invisible. We're gonna clock out. And hopefully they're not gonna dodge this. Okay. Any button swaps here? That's not too bad at all, actually. And we can even build up some of the tattles, build up some of our bank in the meantime. Goombella should be able to take them out one at a time, in fact, so we'll just take out one. And then we'll stall for a bit so we can refresh our bank a little bit. We could sweet treat this just to reload the FP as well, I think, or we might want to save clock out for some of the other Dark Boo fights, so it might actually make sense to tattle a bit. Or not tattle, but rather heal a little bit before we do anything like that. And then we can just get Goombella to apply the finisher at the end of that before the Dark Boo gets attacking. 1 turn remaining on it, that's okay. We'll just let it unfreeze, I think. I believe it has to unfreeze before it can move, so we'll just do as much as we can to bank up for the next fight. Okay. And we'll even get a little bit of FP back here. Then Mario's going to sweet treat this just to reload our FP. And then Goombella will get to stomp. It'll be kind of a net gain in our power as well, I think. Okay. We'll just get what we can. Oh. Slight misstep over there, but... And again. That's okay, that's reasonable for FP, and then we can use that. Still gonna fill up quite a bit. And then Goombella will just go ahead and bonk. Pretty straightforward. Had to cut through a lot of them, but the thing is, if we do, we should be able to level up the star points before too long. It would be nice if we could get an initial hammer attack on one. And once again, we'll bank up lots of power that we can use for clock out. Clock out... Yeah, we'll have Mario up front for this and just deal with it. And we at least know what we can target with Goombella. One of them should miss. Okay. Doing fine so far. Yeah, one is not frozen, and we just get Goombella to take that one out. And then we'll just appeal through the other ones. So, yeah, we can just do that now, and we don't have to spend 1 turn on Sweet Treat this time now as well, so we'll... nope, hang on. Appeal. There we go. And we can just take them both out in the same turn once we've cycled through this twice. And really get close to maxing out here if we can. And stalling is actually going to be helpful here because of the flower point refresh as well. So we'll just wave to the crowd a little bit for a couple of turns while we just sort of hang out here. And then we'll finish him off. Normal jump. We hardly use the jumps with Mario these days. We've mostly been hammering everything. But against 0 armor, the 8 damage on that is going to be pretty good. So let's just go on the attack. And that'll actually fill us up completely for star points, if I'm not mistaken. And look, we're in great shape. Marvelous shape, in fact. So yeah, let's just clear what we can. But this is hardly going to be an issue, this one. We'll just bop him immediately, in fact. No need to stall. That'll work out. Yeah, I think we'll definitely get the level up. Or we'll be on pace 2 before we finish up this area here. It was nearly a miss, but... I mean, at this point we can just get killed. There's no need to clock out and stall, because we can just destroy them. As long as we don't miss the inputs, that is. We'll just carve away at them a few at a time. Actually had room for that Thunder Rage, which is not necessarily what I've expected, but probably won't have room for the Dizzy Dial, and that's okay. We'll likely just drop it. It's got better resale value than the Mystery, though, I think. And we haven't really been using the Mystery items at all, so... And it's not going to drop it anyway, so... Let's get close to level up so we can get that badge going. It is definitely going to be a clog out. We'll see how many are left alone by it, because there's some probability of more than one being left standing. But of course we're at 97, we're going to level up for sure, so there's no reason not to just use everything we can and dump on these guys. So... we could even do some kind of big mass attack on them. No, we'll clock out. But yeah, we can spend as much as we like in this fight. There's absolutely no reason to hold back, given how many star points we'll get. Oh, there we go. 2 alive, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. At most, we'll take 5 damage off one of them and can practice the input accordingly. Do we want to... yeah, no, that's okay. We can just take one out. No. Absolutely no problem. Alright, this Boo is going to come in and take a bit of a bite off of us. Oh. They're just going to rise. That's fine. That's absolutely no problem then, because then we can just pop them as well and tidy up the rest. And yeah, again, no need to stall because we know that we're going to max out from the level up very shortly. And again, we'll be going BP like we've been going the whole game. It's been full BP so far. I was thinking early on we'd want to swap to some FP at some point, but no, we actually haven't needed to. We just need to stay on BP and see how far we can take it. Which means we'll do a little bit of configuration here. Mario became an A-list star. Next battle at Mario's crowd and stage get even bigger. Yeah, because I believe this is level 20 now. Mario, let's badge up a little bit here with whatever we can. Let's first of all sort by PP if we can, and see what it was we needed. Again, we're getting to the point where additional protection on Mario is probably a good idea, but we need to drop 2 points to get the additional level of Defend Plus. I'm not sure we have 2 to drop because we want Damage Dodge on, we want Happy Flower on. We'd need Quake Hammer, so unless we want to drop 2 of the 1-pointers... yeah, these ones are mostly, you know, so Mario doesn't get 2-shot rather than 1-shot. It's a bit of a risky decision, I think, to see what we want to rotate out. If we do want to rotate out for Defend Plus immediately. I was thinking of originally that Defend Plus P would be the next priority, but no, at this point, actually Defend Plus, because of that 9 damage on Mario earlier, that's got me a little bit concerned. So, let's see if there's anything that we can drop. Previously, we were dropping Spike Shield for a bit, but then I think that did cause a few problems with our versatility. We might still do it, though. Then that would give us, for now anyway, and just sort of hold Spike Shield as something we might want to rotate back into later. That would give us Defend Plus along with an additional point that we can apply. or we can also take out another point and put damage dodge P on, which is another option. We can double stack one of Close Call or Last Stand, or just put on Power Rush as before. I think this is how we'll go about doing it. We actually haven't been using any of the jump powers, have we? Like powered jump, we've just never used that at any point. Because it's mostly if there's something that's defended on a side against hammers that we might want to use it. So we could actually take it out. Because I mean, I can't even remember the last time I used it. We might regret it though if we take that off and Spike Shield. So we can always take off Power Jump and another one pointer, like one of these two, Close Call or Last Stand. Yeah, Last Stand is more reliable, obviously. But the Close Call is kind of a roll of the dice. Might be a little more difficult to plan around because you're betting on getting lucky. I think we'll do this. We'll keep... No, we'll keep a Spike. Take off Power Jump for the time being, and we'll put another point of defense. Because I'm cutting it closer than I expected when it comes to Mario's HP pool. Yeah, and the partners have much larger HP pools at this point that I'm not worried about, particularly if they're going to be up on tier 3. So, this looks good for the time being, I think. Yeah, and we're basically keeping the super appeals on for those clock out cycles, because that seems to work very well. And yeah, we'll make quick work of everybody else here. And take them out one at a time. Build up some of that audience, you know? This will be another clock out. We'll see how many we hit. I don't actually know the probability on clock out, but as you can see that we did have a round earlier where we just got 2 out of 4. And oh, okay. Total invulnerability that time. That's not good. That's not good at all. I think we are going to stall for a turn, or Rallywink. Rallywink can try again, perhaps, just to mitigate damage. Otherwise, we're going to have a lot incoming. Rallywink and Clock Out again is actually perhaps the best move, unless we want to dump some items on them, which is only going to kill 1 off. If they have 5 attack power, that's going to do 3 to Mario undefended. Actually, you know, with the damage and suppression, that's not going to be too bad. But I'm going to try this just to see if we can do it. Okay. Okay. We're going to try it this way, because I really do want to see if it works. It seemed like a very low probability event that all 4 would dodge. I hope it's something that's just low probability and not another issue that we have not anticipated. Okay, 2 frozen, that's fine. We'll do it. Spending a lot of power here, but... Ooh, okay, that hits hard. Bushi, that's fine. Well, kind of wish we'd kept that power rush now, don't we? That's alright. We will be able to hit. And we'll just simplify as much as we can. We just need to soak damage from that guy up front. He's not going to do enough to me to matter. I don't think. Yeah, he's just going to raise that guy. That's no problem. No problem at all, in fact. I might want to sweet treat into this. But we should think about it, because, yeah, we basically can kill on the next attack that we do, which means we have 2 moves available. I think what we will do in that case is sweet treat once and then appeal once, perhaps. It might make sense, yeah. Let's do it. Oh, nope, that's a miss. Big miss right there. I mean, I usually spam this without any regard for the poison mushroom, but maybe that's not always the best idea. That's gonna fill us up, though. Well, minus 1 HP for Goombella there, but that'll be fine. At this point, let's just appeal again. And yeah, that'll partially punish. That was a bit of a rough one, but we made it. We're full up for that dizzy dial, aren't we? Gotta think that we'll toss to mystery. I'd rather have something reliable. Predictability does make a difference sometimes. Getting a 3 over here. I mean, we can just take out 2 and dodge the other if we really wanted. Or... yeah, I think what we'll do... we'd be spending quite a bit of star power on the clock out immediately, but let's do it anyway, just to see. I think it was a bit of an odd occurrence that previously we just had a round where we missed all 4. That was really a lot worse than I would have hoped for, but a little more back and forth than usual on this one. That's fine. Goombella will take out the remaining. We'll just build up with appeal a little bit, as we usually do, so about as good of a scenario as we could wish for here. We might as well bop one first and appeal the rest of the way, just to minimize issues and unpredictability. And again. Really building up that audience at this point, so just do a couple of rounds and back. Likewise, we can have one more appeal round here. And just bonk him at the last minute. So, pretty decent net gain here when it comes to our total star power. And we're pretty close to being topped up here at the end of all that sequence. Alright, let's pick it up. You got a crystal star. Your star power is now 7, and Mario learned a special move, Showstopper. Mario found a 6th crystal star hidden craftily in the Poshly Heights sanctum. Now only 1 crystal star remains. But our hero still does not know where Princess Peach is being held. Where could the last crystal star be, and where is Peach being held? Hoping this crystal star might yield answers, Mario and friends return to Pennington. Also, anything else we should be looking for in here? Should be something nearby, okay. So yeah, we might as well check just a little bit more here. Wonder if it's anything really close. We'll just run around with Mouse actually until we have checked everywhere and seen if she squeaks. Oh yeah, no, I see it. It's on the top left there. Actually, there's quite a lot to look at. There's the boo sheet over here as well. Not that we can see the shadow on this one. And not that we have the inventory space for it regardless. I think it's one that we need to hit with... well, we'll see. Can I actually reach that height from down here? Let's... check. No, I don't think so. But there is the Luigi badge that is on the top left that we'll at least be going for. The boo sheet is really immaterial. It's not going to fit in our inventory anyway at this point, so we won't fret too much about that. Yeah, because over here we're not really in a position to pick it up without having a good sense of where to reach it. Oh, hang on. And we trusted you. Wait a minute. Was I just not standing there accurately? Let's check here. Yeah, there we go. I wonder if we're at the correct height for Koops to reach it. We should check. So we might be. We are. Again, not that we necessarily want to keep it. We actually have sort of an excess of boost sheets anyway. But we have been banking them partly in case they become something that we want to stack for later fights. And better than a Dizzy Dial, in fact. So we might just drop that unless we really needed it for something. Yeah, we'll just toss that for the time being. I mean, we're going to wind up selling off a lot of this stuff anyway, so I don't remember the exact resale value on either of those. We're obviously going to pick this up. Puts us on 8, I think. And we know where to get a 9th with the high jump into Rogueport Underground. And a room that we had to boat towards. Anyway, almost there. You got the L emblem. Now Pennington is really going to think for Luigi. And yeah, there's Luigi. Then we can head up to Pennington and he can say, "Oh, I know you. You must be Mario." Yeah, I do remember too that if you get the Wario emblem and combine them, then you get Waluigi, which I always found to be a nice touch. One of the earlier nods to Waluigi outside of the typical spin-offs. Oh, I totally didn't do one last check with Mouse. I don't think there's anything I'll have to... Let's just check. Just to be diligent. Oh, there should be something. I mean, I guess we didn't actually wind up hitting that block earlier. So... we actually should have left Mouse out here. just in case. But we should probably check out, although it might just be continuous with the previous room, so let's just go back and take a look there instead. What if it's a hidden block? I don't know. Sometimes it's a hidden floor. It's hard to say. And the detection range is sometimes unclear to me when it comes to transferring rooms when in the same zone. So, might be something that we eventually need a hidden room for, but nothing. Just talking to my brain. All geniuses do it. Congratulations, Luigi. You have found a real crystal star. So please, feel free to take it. I will just put another fake one over here. Well, traveling you has been rather hectic, but I do admit rather fun as well. I'm sure you still have a long road ahead, Luigi, but do not give up. Let's sneak off to Rogueport. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess we're forced into the transition here. So, yeah, we actually should have checked out the previous room more thoroughly for what was possibly just another little star piece. That's okay. We'll do a more thorough comb of the map eventually as we near endgame. And power up as much as we can. What does it matter with you idiots? Falling for a fake crystal star? That's asinine. Sorry, dude. I mean, sir. So let me guess. This means Mario managed to get a real crystal star. I'm gonna say maybe. This mustache menace has nearly every crystal star. No, they were mine. I think I better alter my plan a bit. Before you do, Sir Grotus, I think I better tell you something. What is it, fool? Mumble, mumble. What? Are you sure? Speak. No joke, dude. I mean, affirmative, sir. Dude, that is, I'm positive, sir. Treason. Well, I mean, now the natural plan for him reveals himself, which is just to get Mario to come here and give him the other 6, but isn't it about time for Tech to call me in? Maybe he's busy. Oh, here we go. Not without the shower scene first, you don't. No, do I mind if I take a quick rinse? Ah, hee hee. She could work on her pitch ever so slightly when it comes to the shower singing, but we're not complaining. How refreshing. I feel like a new princess. Gotta freshen up for the occasion. It's softer than I expected. At least I'll be sleeping comfortably. Anyway, she's been summoned, so... Hello, Tech. What do you want today? Princess Peach, I have reached a conclusion. A conclusion? I struggled with whether to obey orders or to speak to you. And I've also struggled with what I should believe. Tech, you don't sound right. What's going on with you? Princess Peach, please escape from this place as quickly as possible. Escape? Tech, what do you mean by that? I mean, why all of a sudden? The data you procured has been analyzed and something terrible is... No, I will not say. But I have found out everything about Sir Grotus's plans. Grotus's plans? You mean about conquering the world? Yes, and among those plans was the reason why you were being held here. According to the data... No, no way. That's impossible. I don't believe it. Yes, everything is true. That is why you must escape from here as fast as possible. But how can I do that, Tech? I mean, I don't even have the slightest idea where I am. Oh, not hide anything anymore. No, not from you. I will tell you everything. The place where you are currently imprisoned, this is the moon. The moon? You mean the moon that hangs up in the sky at night? That moon? Well, that's no moon. That's a space station. But that's unbelievable. How in the world am I supposed to escape? There is a way. You can't escape, but you must follow my instructions exactly. Attack, won't they know that you helped me? Won't you get in trouble? That isn't consequential. I would like you to be safe. That's all that matters. Attack. I am the base's computer. No one will know of your escape if I keep silent. Please do not worry about me. Escape. Escape as quickly as possible. Okay, Tech. But I must inform Mario about all this before I go. This is no longer just my problem. Understood. Hold it right there, Princess Peach. You. Tech, you miserable machine, we know what you're up to, traitor. Sir Grotus, my most paranoid moments, I never thought my own computer would betray me. Well, it doesn't really matter in the end, I suppose, especially since it ends here. You monster! What are you planning to do with him? Gag. Only one thing to do with a malfunctioning computer. Cut the circuit and delete all the programs and data that caused the malfunction. Obviously, all data relating to Princess Peach must go as well. Yes, we must be absolutely sure nothing like this ever happens again. No. I am normal. There is no malfunction. This is the part where he sings Daisy Bell. Pipe down, Tech. X knots at the same time. Press the red buttons on Tech's sides. Tech, no. Mail sent. Actually, he wouldn't really be singing Daisy, Daisy. He would be singing Peaches, Peaches, Peaches. I wonder if... I mean, no, there's no dashes. It's not Morse code or anything. It's just a series of dots. I don't think it would decrypt to anything in that kind of pattern. Anyway, deletion complete. Tech. Gag. Too bad, Princess Peach. Tech is no longer with us. No, you inhuman beast. How could you? Princess Peach, just stop it. This is no time to be worrying about a computer. We have a very important role for you to play now. Yes, very important. I never thought about how the plot actually works if they don't have Princess Peach as the, well, what she is used for at the end of the story. Gag. So what was Grotus's plan A, if not for that? We'll worry about that later. Love this little nod to Bowser's motif here. I've got no crystal stars. I can't find Princess Peach. Twilight Town was, well, it wasn't exactly glorious. What's going on here? If this keeps up, Mario's going to steal everything from my grasp as usual. Your massiveness. We did it! The Magikoopa scouts found a suspicious underground chamber. It isn't even on any maps. Yeah, really suspicious. Something must be there. About time. Well done. This is where it all turns around for me, definitely. The Hammer Bros Battalion is attempting to breach the chamber at the moment. The area is impenetrable. Just scrapping tooth and nail in there. No problem. Direct me there. I'll blast us through. I'm Bowser, baby. Luigi's here like, well, that wasn't where Princess Eclair went. Guess it's none of my business. Ready to roll. 3-1 for Bowser here. I mean, he's familiar with this kind of obstacle. He can surely get by just fine. X-Knots galore. Oh, he's gonna have a bit of ham here too, just to make himself slightly larger. Is he going to be able to pound through this? I was hoping it could, but I guess not. That's alright then. Oh, a little bit of bombardment going our way. Okay, now he's in business. Oh, up he goes. Oh, so much for that. Yeah, but I'm sure your princess is in another castle. Okay. Incredible, Lord Bowser. Nothing stood in your way. You couldn't be more super. Please, no problem. I felt right at home, but where are we now? Gracious me, look, Lord Bowser, on the wall, behind you. Hello, could it be? Oh yeah, Crystal Star Advantage Bowser. Wah, at last we found one, and now we'll make it ours. Think doesn't realize that a championship belt must be earned. Freeze, chumps. Brarg, who's there? Ha 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 ha! Don't tell me you don't know the famous Rock Hawk. You little punk weasel, you forgot these muscles? You forgot this hugeness? Don't ask me how, but you cleared my secret training facility. Not too shabby. I've imported some super freaks to up to difficulty level. You're good. Of course. Good don't count for squat in this biz, babe. My champ's belt is mine. Oh, look, what an adorable little weakling. Hi, fella. Weak? Wait, what? Well, tell me something. You ever see a weakling do this? He's gonna T-Hawk his way over. And, oh, pain. Pretty well done from Bowser there, actually. Grahahaha. Oh, now you're sleeping. I knew you were a weakling. What? The Crystal Star. Love that expression on him. Eek. It's split in two. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. What's Rockhawk doing with his old belt anyway? I thought Prince Mush... I mean, I guess he's back for the exhibition matches. He doesn't really hold the title currently. My mighty Lord Bowser, this is just glass. It's a flim-flam, a fake. What are you saying? Use words I know. You want a real one? The great Gonzalez has it. Oh, my aching hair. Feel the rock. I don't know anybody named Gonzalez. Stop speaking in riddles, you chicken nugget. Right. Who do I have to flatten to get a Crystal Star? Who? Who? Okay. We'll be just a little bit longer before our next scheduled departure, sir. Must have been so many heartbreaking goodbyes in this very spot. Ah, it's just deep, man. I love the thought of it. I think I'm gonna cry. Mario. Is that an email from your princess? Love the notification, of course. From the introductory screen to Super Mario World. Mario, I now know where I'm being held. I'm on a moon. Yes, the moon that floats out in space. And I've learned something even more horrifying. In order to resurrect the monster's spirit, they need my... the moon, is it? Peach is on the moon? Sounds intriguing, but why is her email cut off? You don't think something's happened to her, do you? You have a train ticket? Whoa, I'm going to try to save up my money too. I know it won't be easy. One day I'm going to ride this XS Express, I promise you that. Of course, even then I'll never grow tired of gazing at this engine. Yeah, we'll go back for the hotel stay at some point, obviously. Eve from Twilight Town. Now that you're truly happy, yeah, sure. Kids play all day, then get hungry and cry and scream, so I'm busy all day, every day. Oh, we'll drop by there eventually. And here's Luigi, ready to tell us the next part of the story. The real story. Well, guess what I found in Rapturous Ruins, bro? Yep, a marvelous compass piece. This part of my adventure was actually sort of sad, if you want to know the truth. It was pretty bizarre, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. After journeying deep into the Grimble Forest, I found a domed Rapturous Ruins. Inside, everything was pure white. You couldn't tell where the floor became walls. Proceeding dead ahead, I found myself in a chamber where a young boy sat. As I approached the boy, someone named Screamy appeared out of nowhere. Screamy said the boy's name was Cranberry, and that he'd wake for a child of fate. That didn't make any sense to me, so I started searching quietly for the compass piece. But then it happened, bro. I got a tiny tickle in my nose, and I let out a huge sneeze. Well, Cranberry must have heard it, because he opened his eyes right up. He looked at me and smiled, and all of a sudden I could understand his language. Can you believe it? I learned that the boy was the last of an ancient race, the Luffs. He had been there guarding the marvelous compass piece for the last 1,000 years. He told me that the compass is an item with the power to see into the future. The ancient Luff Empire used the power of the compass to rule much of the world. Because of their greed, they were cursed by the compass, and their empire collapsed. To prevent a repeat of their fate, Cranberry broke the compass into 7 parts. He hid 6 and kept 1, putting himself to sleep until a worthy hero woke him. I was that hero, bro. He gave it to me, and then he and the ruins vanished. When I added that piece to the compass, it pointed to the far north, where dreaded 8-Song Tower stands. This time I heard Princess Eclair's voice more clearly than ever before. I will rescue the princess, I will be super, and then I'll figure the rest out later. Anyway, I headed back here to Rogueport after that. I'm making my final preparations for my final battle now. I'm a little nervous, bro, but that's what I've been up to anyway. Love how he has absolutely nothing to say about encountering Bowser along the way. That's Luigi's pal, Screamy. Screamy creeps me out. I've never seen anyone like that. Where's he from? I'm Screamy. I wonder what future is plotted by us for he who holds the compass. For I must deliver something. Okay. Very ominous. Anyway, now that Chapter 6 is concluded, let's continue to explore some more and do as much as we can between chapters. The new boss said to watch this place. You do anything funny, I'll toss you like that. Oh, also, yeah, so we should actually get the cheaper life mushrooms when we can, just to shave on our expenses a little bit. We should sell off a few things while we're at it, though. Yeah, we don't really need this many Thunder Rages or boost sheets, I think. Let's take a look here. Anything else we can sell from inventory as well? Yeah, we really don't need this much. Oh, no, that's storage from our current inventory. Let's check this so we can sell directly from within if we can. Yeah, there's no way that we need this many boost sheets. I mean, maybe we do. Maybe that's the strategy eventually, but I think for the time being, we should sell off at least some of what we have, including perhaps... Yeah, the whack-a-bumps are mostly just kind of taking up space, I guess, but... Yeah, let's sell off a little bit here and there. Just had to clear some space. We got lots in storage. And we should actually do something about that pasta. See if it's something that we can cook by itself. And then it probably has some combination recipes to it that we don't know about, but we'll get Zesty to work a bit of magic first. I have not been looking anything up outside the game, so we tend to do these things by experimentation and just general feel. You're looking well or whatever. Probably does have some kind of good combination to it, but we'll check our mail for anything like that at some point. Go on, take it, Stompy. You got spaghetti. Okay, spaghetti has fewer stats here, but we'll take it. That's alright. I guess it's better just as fresh pasta. But you never know. Might be worth keeping. How we're doing for inventory right now then, 12 out of 15. Yeah, we should simplify further at some point. But for the moment, I mean, obviously we do want to plug in one of the crystal stars before we unveil the pipe back to 6. We'll want to do the hotel room at some point as well. But yeah, Mario Emblem, we can afford it, but let's just shop around a little bit first. So the thing I'm going for here is I got either Hammerman or Jumpman. I don't remember which, in fact, but we are missing the other one. Whatever that was. I thought I picked up one of them. Yeah, we picked up Hammerman. We do want to pick up Jumpman at some point just to have a bit more versatility. We definitely want a life mushroom in reserve, just as one-shot protection. 06i, you're saying 64. Okay, simplifier and unsimplifier we already have. We probably don't want to stack them too much here. Change the sound effects of Mario's attacks down Bowser. You know, we've been on the squeak for so long. Let's actually just do that. Okay. And in fact, the sound effects are stackable. So it gives you a random chance if it's stacked. So we'll actually just go pure Bowser. And take this one off. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, the mouse one, we'll take it off. Eventually we can just stack a whole bunch of them. We'll leave it at this for the time being. I'm not precise enough to stack Unsimplifier much as it would perhaps get our very star-based strategy a bit of a boost. Did I actually have any life mushrooms in storage? I didn't even check. Let's see, because if we do have one, we'll pull it out. Also, this is volume 3. Yeah, we'll get one of these as well. We'll read them all eventually, but let's take a look here. Draw. Do we have any life mushrooms? Actually, don't. Yeah, in which case we'll definitely want to buy into that a bit. Is there more that we can just sell off here? We should sell off a little more aggressively, I think. Maybe there's much more that we can part with. Spaghetti actually does gain in value if we ever care about arbitrage, but... Meteor Meal. Considering how much it sells for, I feel like the Meteor Meal is actually sort of overvalued when it comes to coinage. What I don't remember is the actual recipe, though, which I should look up. Shooting Star. I guess gradually recovers even more, so it gradually recovers more than 7 HP over time. Am I mixing a Shooting Star with Mushroom Fry? That's important to know. But it does sell very nicely, so... Yeah, we really need to sell off more items in general. I mean, we're never really going to use some of this stuff, but... 50 FP... Yeah, we're nowhere close to ever really using this. But we can do some kind of cook with it, I guess. Ultra Mushroom and Jam and Jelly. Just to see what it does, but... Yeah, slow mushrooms... I think we haven't really been using them. Because at this point, it's not going to be so helpful against all the burst damage that we're dealing with. So, we'll do some sell-off. Some of these are good for cooking, but we'll... Gradual Syrup is actually pretty good for what we've been seeing lately. We don't really need that many boost sheets, but... Yeah, we'll just get rid of some of this stuff. Open up some space. And Power Punch and Courage Shell, do we care about keeping those? They're cheap, they're easy to replenish if we want. At the moment, the more important thing is to just clear up space in the permanent inventory. Leave ourselves more room for other things. Let's hop in some of this stuff. Yeah, 5 and 5. That's probably good to keep, in fact, if we are in a situation where we are down by a bit. Yeah, in general, mushroom roast is going to straight up beat the honey mushroom, but NFP on the maple syrup. We've got maybe better options than that, though. But we better keep it in case. We've got 9 stored right now. Yeah, we'll want to fill up 1 or 2 slots with the life shroom. I think that's decent to go with. We don't really need to super mushroom, I think, because we've got other options for the HP replenishment. No, we'll keep it that way for now. So I think we'll maybe go to the Chapter 5 location to grab 2 of the cheap life shrooms. If they are where I remember them to be. Oh, we should have upgraded some party members as well. But we can do that in a bit. Let's pop over first. This is going to save us, what, 10 coins per life mushroom. It's not really worth it to run all this way, but with all these fast travel pipes, it's quick to do. So, what are we doing here? Oh yes, that's right. It's not this shop over here, it's the one that's actually in the grotto. Let's get Yoshi going. We might need to come back at some point for the trouble board anyway. Now, are we full up in Waka? We are right now. So yeah, it's actually a fellow in here. Who has the shop down here? Yeah. So we can buy a few of these probably. I mean, it'll stack up over time, right? So yeah, we've got 3 spaces in storage right now. We might want to keep a few of these. We'll need some for Pit of 100 Trials at some point anyway, so. And yeah, we'll put a few in storage and keep the rest on hand. What am I looking at currently? Yeah, 4 life mushrooms, we'll sow 1 or 2 of them. 2 or 3 of them. I'll leave some coins on hand for later. Might as well store a few immediately. Speaking of which, we should check the prices on some of these. Yeah. Talbot 20. Anyway. Not actually worried about inventory issues at the moment. So yeah, we should open up the pipe to number 6 first. We should do the hotel for sure. We should get the trouble board. Oh yes, before we do any of that though. Well, with a fair bit of exploration to do, I don't know if we'll actually get to the moon by the end of today's stream, because there is the whole segment that leads up to it as well. In the snow. Okay, what's this? That's what we're talking about. Interesting that it's just sort of off the beaten path and optional, even though, well, no, I mean, I guess we do need it to whack the super hard blocks. Way to find the Ultra Hammer. Now your hammer will have even more attack power. You can also use a new hammer technique. Let's practice it right away. It's just like with a super hammer, so no problem. Hold down B and rotate. Your body gets twisty. Just have an even better spin now. All good. Alright, you've mastered the Ultra Hammer. Now try this on for size. You can even break blocks made out of stuff like this. Wicked like normal to break smaller stuff, but use the method I taught you to break bigger things, okay? You can use the Ultra Hammer in battle, too. This is kind of sad. This is the last time I'll get to see you, Mario, and then Toadette is just gone for ages after that. Spin-offs aside. Definitely save Princess Peach, okay? And be careful on your quest, okay? That's okay. We know she comes back for Maker 2 in style. But yeah, poor Toadette. Out of action for this game. Alright, at this point though, we should get some of the character upgrades as well. We've got a lot to unlock in the underground now that we have this available. We are currently at 8 Shine Sprites, so we'll get 9 soon enough. We already know where to find one of them quickly, so we should figure out who to prioritize when it comes to upgrades. So yeah, we'll choose 2 out of 5 and soon a 3rd one as well. I've always liked Stampede. Dodgy Fog might actually be pretty good for some of the late fights, depending on whether it's just based on dodge chance. Smooch to boost Mario's HP might be good as well. And actually, having the armor penetration on Ms. Mouse combined with it raising her attack power might be something we should consider. Infatuate, Confuse. I mean, we'll want to power all of them up at some point. It's just a matter of who's Going to sort of spread out our party the best at the moment. I think we'll definitely want Miss Mouse, actually. I've never used her very much in previous runs of this game, and I feel like we should change that. Shizubi, Shizubi. Gotta power up more. So, yeah, the Dodgy Fog is good, but Bombast is also pretty good. I feel like in terms of attack power, though, that's Duplis kind of benefits the most in a way because of the way that the standard ground pound is initially weak. So we'll go Duplis first. Stampede is great too, even though it's a little bit redundant with what Koops does with his armor penetration. But yeah, I'm sort of thinking, you know, do we need to do something defensively here instead? I think we're going to go with Flurry for the time being. Maybe we'll actually get to use Flurry at some point in this game. We've largely ignored her, as I typically do. Shizubi. Better power up more. Well, not yet, but we'll be back very soon. Return someday. Yes, we shall. Okay, speaking of the party, let's take a look at the inputs here. So foes frequently missing. Yeah, not something we can rely on too much, I think, but Dodgy for up to 4 turns is good. It'll at least be damage mitigation in situations where we can't get out of that easily. And then Miss Mouse here. That's a 10 HP, actually. The fuller the gauge, 10 FP, rather. That's very costly. I didn't realize it was this costly. And this is just recovery up to max. So, yeah, it'll be a heal if we have item problems, I suppose. But, you know, it's not going to protect you from a one-shot necessarily. But since we're just down at 10 HP, this should probably fill me up pretty well every time if we don't want to spend star power and tempo on Sweet Treat or something. But yeah, just kind of prioritizing Mario defense, I guess. It's not the worst idea. In terms of star pieces, we do have enough for one of the Power Plus. We don't have enough badge points to really plug one in at the moment, but that's something we'll look at in the long run. For the time being, we'll just do some additional exploration. Oh yes, we should see how the Trouble Center is going as well. Just see what we're dealing with. And okay, quite a lot to do here. Important thing from Frankie. I'm looking for something. That's exactly what here, but I can tell you in person. And that'll be another minigame. That'll be great for later. Let me just scan what each of these are so we can figure out a low-hanging fruit. Need some ingredients for cooking food that ravishes the senses. Golden leaf, mystic egg, and a keel mango. We don't have any of these. Well, we have the golden leaf. I think we're going to do that one last. I mean, I'm sure there are hints for locations, but we'll leave that for the moment. 11 magazine to Miss Jolene. Yeah, I kind of figured they'd be acquainted. Oh, members card to Pianta Power. So, a lot more minigames. Forgot to code to your briefcase. Of course you did. Hot dog stand, really. We'll probably do that first. I think we'll do that first. Oh, we'll unlock the pipe too. Number 6 as well. We've got a lot to unlock. Let's just traverse. And do everything we can. Yeah, a lot of locations to eventually get to, like this bit on the left over here. But we can climb up to that. Actually, there's a bomb location there. That's what it was. We could have gotten that before. Just didn't pay attention to the wall. And also because we couldn't have climbed this previously. Yeah, that's why. Okay, Bobbery, do your business. What have we got here? Defend plus P, great. Not that we can afford it right now, but it's good that we do have multiples. For the longer term, I mean, you know, the upgrades on the partners will do quite a work for us in the meantime, but let's head on up and cross. All the way to the back. Okay, start piece is obvious enough. Whose hideout is this anyway? Interesting. Nothing else here, I don't think, but... Nope, nothing's here. Well, somebody lives here. Never really thought through the implications of who that might be. But we'll take it. And we'll continue. Yeah, there's a bit with the hard blocks in Hookdale Castle as well, if I recall. Oh, whoops. Didn't realize I'd be off target for that. Actually, we should have seen that coming. Anyway, let's head down over here. We'll just steadily unlock more of the map as we go. A lot of heart blocks we'll have to deal with at some point, but oh yes, this fellow here. So, we've got a lot that we can afford at this point. Weird sound effects at some point. More happy flowers as something to stack might actually be something better in the short term. We aren't going to afford to plug in another power plus for some time. Flower finder is good too, but that's more something between fights, so it's not as critical because it's kind of FP expenditure on long fights that I'm maybe a bit more concerned about. Although the benefit to Flower Finder is that it's currently not redundant with anything we do have. We don't want Peekaboo, we tattle everything anyway. And... yeah, we might actually stack Happy Flower, I think. Because it's been useful enough. Or we might just spend Power Plus so we can work towards it in 2 levels' time. Currently we have both Power Plus and Power Plus P. So it's just a question of deciding... Yeah, we might want to save up for the other one then. Currently, I'm just thinking about who we're actually using more frequently as the attacker. I guess Mario's sort of using specials half the time. So it might actually be more useful to go for the partner attacks, but... Oh, we do have the double flower saver on Mario right now, though, so we kind of use it more often. Yeah, we should actually go for Power Plus and work towards it. We want it available when we have a chance, so... We'll eventually buy everything. But a lot more to collect for that, of course. My Star Piece collection's even bigger now, yes! Okay. Not much to unlock here, I think. Just keep going and bust open more blocks as we find them. Also, the fact that we get tons of XP off of these guys is always useful. We can farm them a little bit. And of course we have a lot more damage on the hammer now, compared to what we had before. Which means that, for example, if we go Quake Hammer, we can just pop immediately. Also, we should check the damage numbers now on some of our other partners, just so we have a good sense. So Miss Mouse, if she's at full, does 6, okay. With armor penetration, which is great. I want to give Flurry a go as well. Oh. We rarely get hit by this, but that's a 0 on the guard, which is great. I guess what we'll do, actually, is... well, Quick Hammer this first of all. In fact, we don't even need to necessarily do that. Ultra Hammer. Let's test the Ultra Hammer for a moment. 5 and 3, okay. Could be better. Not as good as I was hoping, in fact. I guess it's because he's armored while standing up. In which case, we should swap to Flurry here. I'm just going to try her out, just to check some of the damage numbers. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh, nope, miss. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I don't use it very often, I guess. That's okay, we'll just knock everybody down again and we'll try her out again a little bit. Let's just go Quake Hammer and knock them all down. Quake Hammer's kind of an MVP for us here. So yeah, let's just go Body Slam on this guy. That's the thing about Flurry's attack, you don't actually know if you have Joy-Con drift. Controller drift in general. I'm actually using Pro right now. Okay. Alright, that gives us a pretty good idea of what to expect. Anything else we'd like to test? Not really. Let's just knock him out. More Thunder Rage? Yeah, we'll take it. We should actually be spending those a bit more. Also, there's this X here that's awfully suspicious, so we'll jump it. Should have taken that to block as well, but... Oh. That's for that next pipe, though. Which we'll check in due time. Flower Saver P is great, although we haven't really had the budget to stack another one just yet. Yeah, we've gotten so many badges that are just so expensive, it'll be some time before we can actually plug in all of them. Oh, whoops. How do we not sort this properly? Let's sort this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, right now I do want to keep the double defense in Mario just because we need as much as we can on him. But after next level up, I don't know if there's a one pointer that we can take off at this point that we are still willing to sacrifice. The last stand, I suppose. If we want to risk going without it. And then if we do, then we have the 4-pointer available for the second Flower Saver P, which I think is another thing we can go for next, even though we do have more defense and power plus awaiting us. So that way, the heal off of Ms. Mouse is only going to cost us 8 instead of 10. Just a little preposterous. Let's... do we want to get back upstairs right away to unlock that pipe? We can. It's not a matter of absolute urgency yet, since we haven't already made our way to the next crystal star, but let's drop in for a moment. Rather, the next 1,000-year door unlock. Alright, let's just pop it. And let's see which pipe this was. I think I remember, but we'll check it anyway. And yeah, this is the way to progress forward. Except we haven't plugged in star number 6 yet. The winter is gone. Yeah. Boy, it is darn cold. Where's this place anyway? Yeah, we haven't, as I said, plugged in the previous star yet. But beautiful snow over here. Might as well explore a bit just to see what we can do with it non-linearly. Also, so we can grab this shine right away again. That'll give us the additional upgrade when we want to go back to it. Just love the zone by zone variance on the battle theme, incidentally. We've been commenting on this throughout, but still lovely to hear. So many remixes. Everything's so environmentally appropriate too. Yeah, 940. That's fine. Use cold breath to attack. It's not refreshing. If we touch it when it's storing cold energy, we'll get hurt. Isn't that super weak? And it gets worse. It'll absorb any ice attacks we throw at it. Vulnerable to fire. Yeah, that's fine. Let's, of course, just go... How much is a power smash going to get me now at this point? I think it's only going to get me about 8 or so. Let me think, because we have the badges on. We might as well just try it. See what's going on. Better test out some of these numbers. Oh, it does give you a full 9. Good. Oh, stick a fork in it. Yeah, it hits pretty hard. But... Here we go. And that battle theme is a banger, absolutely. Where the jumps go? Yeah, everybody's still doing 4 here. Good to have a couple of damage numbers to work with. We're going to have to progress through here again anyway later, but we might as well just poke around for a little bit and see what we can do ahead of time. As we typically like to do. I'm glad it does allow you to progress to this zone a little early if you want to just preview it. We can try the clock out here again if we really want. I think we will. Hasn't been the most reliable thing lately, but as the fights get tougher, as the enemies become a little more resistant to everything. But let's just finish the input here. And hits all three, great. Yeah, you love winter mountain theme, yep. It is wonderful. And I mean, Goombella can probably just take out the first one here. I also didn't even think about the new showstopper power at all. The other thing we could do, also, we should test something here, which is the fire vulnerability on Vivian here. I'm just gonna check. Also, yeah, Vivian can hit up high as well. I keep forgetting that sometimes. That's 5, okay. But then the fire damage next turn is the thing that's actually worth watching here. It's the additional 1. Okay, it's not actually that good, to be honest. What we can do then... yeah, we'll take the clock. Right? Yeah, got a stopwatch. It's good. I'm just thinking about the order here. I mean, any order is fine. We'll be able to build up quickly and kill everything. But let's see what we'll do. Yeah, because so far we've upgraded everybody except Dupless, Vivian, and Bobbery. We'll do that in due course. This means the Koops can probably just hit directly, actually. Let's just do that. Because there's no point in waiting for the fire damage to do its work. I think 6 against it, that's good. Pretty solid. Yeah, normal hammer here is not going to do enough, I think. But we know Power Smash is going to do 9, so we'll just smash him. And we'll just hit this guy with something else. Alright. Squash it with Flurry. Just to practice. Still frozen for 1 turn. We could have spent a turn on appeals as well, but... yeah, she does 7 with the squash. That's good. Just trying to establish some of the numbers so we have them in mind and have a decent reminder of how much we can expect from our outgoing damage. Oops, missed a hammer. Okay, let's tattle these ones. Frost Piranha is a cool custom with strong ice powers. Max HP is 10, attack is 5, defense is 0. Didn't even think about using ice attacks, it'll absorb those, yeah. We will swap Koops into the front line just in case here. And we could quick hammer it, but I think it'll be... actually, we don't have the fire drive right now, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to try to clock out regardless. Oh yeah, Showstopper's down here. Has its chance of defeating your enemies with a single blow. I mean, it's only 2 points. We could totally just mess around with it. But no, let's clock out. Let's be safe. We can always try it next turn when they're frozen. Or at least partially frozen. Just to practice it a little bit. Yeah, okay. Freeze 2, that's fine. Hitting the one at the back is a bit of a problem. Actually, no, it's not. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess this is what happens when you take off the spike shield, is that hitting something spiky on the back line becomes a little bit trickier. That's why I had it on earlier, in fact. Well, that's okay. And we'll just quick hammer these ones. Quick hammer should do 4 at this point, right? With the hammer powering up. No, it does 3, okay. Just calculated. Oh, poor Koops. Yeah, still pretty vicious in that one. I guess, well, now we can mess around with Showstopper just to try it out. I just want to make sure we practice the input. And alright, press it in the order on screen. Let's see it. How bad could it be? XBYA, we can do it. It's actually fairly easy. I mean, there's some room for us to mess up, but as long as you're somebody who's familiar with the controller, you know, looks like it's actually going to be pretty decent, in fact. 3 for 3, not too bad. I wonder what the probability is. I mean, it's not going to work against bosses and the like, but still going to be pretty good if you want to peel your way into it. Now, I don't think we unlock any kind of fast travel immediately back, right? We might actually just have to backtrack the whole time. But that's okay, we'll basically farm up some XP just by doing this segment and experimenting with it. Yeah, I'm really not too concerned. Although, are we going to hit all 3 at all? Yeah, because we do shell toss plus a hammer, that's probably best. In terms of damage numbers here. Seven on a normal hammer, not too bad at all, in fact. Not the most super of guards, but we don't care. I think we should sweet treat this and then attack. Yeah. Sweet Feast also has poison, but we don't have numbers that are that high. It's not really worth it, so even if we could afford it. I mean, when you're going low HP numbers the way we are, Sweet Feast is not useful. It's pretty much never going to be cost effective. We've got other cure poison effects that we are able to access anyway. Riverside visitor, welcome. Time for a very popular fact. The city I'm traveling to is called Gross Frostheim, roughly translating to Great Frostdome. The city is referring to is Grossostheim, not a big city, but Nintendo of Europe's former location, making this place the game was localized in. Very interesting. I actually remember you mentioning a couple of streams ago that there would be something to say about this location when we got to it, so that did not disappoint. I actually haven't unlocked the story elements of Chapter 7 yet. I didn't plug in the 6th star into the 1,000-year door yet. I just decided to come here just on a whim. Just to fight our way through and see what we can do non-linearly, because that's just how I play. Come on. Get over here. Oh. Okay, pretty simple here. Yeah, that 9 damages. Pretty... well, it's a little outside what we would have preferred, but that's okay. What we'll do... just, Ultra Hammer, maybe even Gulp it, unless... I actually don't know if Yoshi does the double hit towards an aerial enemy with that, though. That is worth testing, possibly. Actually, yeah, let's see. Did it hit? No, it doesn't hit. It's ground only. That's okay. Just making sure. Just making absolutely sure we know what's going on. So... yeah, Duplis isn't going to go hard enough here. We can multi-bonk. And that should, as long as we don't miss the first input, be plenty enough. And that's the reason that we want to work towards that second flower saver on the partners as well. So we can get more of those in. Just to get us over the line when it comes to some of the HP requirements. Come on. Okay, we're going to be super stylish about this one here. Oh, we don't have enough for Rally Wink. That's too bad, because I was going to go Showstopper. And then Rally Wink to give Mario Clock out if he misses. You know what? We're doing this anyway. Let's just try it. As long as we're careful. We're fairly accurate about this kind of thing most of the time, I think. It's kind of funny to think that at the time that this game came out, quick time events were hardly even referred to as such. They were a very new phenomenon in a way. Like, you wouldn't hear people talk about QTE so much. I remember the first game where... one of the first major games where people would, really start talking about QTEs as something that was becoming more and more common was Resident Evil 4, which came out about a year after this. Yeah, we're not going to use the HP Plus anytime soon, but we'll take it. That was a pretty good showstopper. We would have just done a peel into that first. Anyway, Far Outpost. Oh yeah, Gross Frost Time is so much better as a name. Rob. You can guess personality by a person's facial hair. Well, I mean... very good against Luigi, I suppose. Welcome to Far Outpost. Whoa, that is quite a good lip warmer you've got. Yeah, I now give you my special mustache viewing personality analysis, yes? Yes, I've got it now. Your bushy broom means that you are stubborn and selfish man. How did I know? I have certain experience with mustaches like that, you see. This is Babum Village, Dablui. As you can guess from my Kablami reserved demeanor, many Babums only open up to other Babums. You can tell that they're meant to evoke being Russian because of the dropping of the definite articles. Snow is rare for you, Bakak. In Far Outpost, it falls all year round, Babang. I like watching it shine in glow of sunset, Baboomber. Hello to you, traveler. Is this first time in Far Outpost for you, Kabam? There's not much here, but enjoy stay, Kaboom. I'm pretty sure I have come here early before as well, because, again, that's very much my playstyle, just to see where the game lets me go at any given time. Yeah, we're definitely keeping the Bowser effects for the time being, I think. Oh, look at this little snowy one here. I make big Snowbob today. Maybe I am big as him someday. Kakaoi. But I do not want the melting to happen to me. Papoom. Snowman includes snow fights. Yes, all good, but snow gets boring sometimes. Jaboom. Yeah, we're not going for the moonshot just yet, of course. Oh, you can, of course, pick up more Shine Sprites, though. Mysterious, powerful object, yeah. Looking at night sky makes me feel vastness of space. Lots of space. Baboom. It is so peaceful. Waboom. Our outpost is a nice, restful place. Waploom. Those houses are so detailed. Oh yeah, I love the paneling on them. Yes, another peaceful day in Far Outpost. Absolutely nothing happening here. I want to blow up. Yes, I want to blow up. I want to blow up a big cannon. Shaboom. Well, not happening just yet, but let's mess around a little bit. Make body and mind better. Yes, welcome to inn. Stay of one night is only 15 coins. You like rest? Nope, leaving. Come back again, yes? Got toasty beverages here and everything. Quite the shop we have here. Yes, yes, welcome, welcome to the North Windsmart. We have many goods. What can be done for you? Anything that we wanted to store away? For the time being, I mean, we don't need so many Thunder Rages. I'll just simplify slightly just to open up a bit of space. Yeah, nothing else to do here as yet, really. Something right near us, sweetie. Behind? No. Right near us could very well just be directly outside, though, so can't trust that too much yet. Oh. A little cooler. Yeah, can't always tell the range on these. Running behind. Still within range or not? There's got to be something in the vicinity. It could be... Yeah, possibly we need to sort of sneak around back there. Which is a good way to do it. Can't really see that there is, though. Oh, there it is. Okay. That was simple. Anyway, that's pretty much the end of town. We peer over the edge here. But yeah, nothing going on here currently, so we'll just head back until we need a moonshot to happen. We can grind things out, or we can just ride back quickly. On the other hand, something nearby. Let's see if it's close to the edge or close to the house. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they'll occasionally try to catch us and we'll get caught. I actually can't really believe how good Showstopper is. I guess we'll see what Duval is here. I think he does 6 and 5. Which won't be enough for me to two-shot everything up front. But you know what? Hang on here. We're gonna cheap our way out of this a little bit. Yeah, can't believe how cheap Showstopper is. Or how successful it has been. And how comparatively easy it is to execute. We haven't had problems with it yet. Yeah, just unbelievably efficient. And it's even worth it to spend greedily. We didn't even need to do the appeal if I saw that we had enough to level up right there. It's going to be BP, obviously. We just Showstopper the rest of the way, really. Okay, speaking of which, I think we said that we would take 1 point off somewhere so we could go Flower Saver P and double up on that. I think that strategy still holds. Because that's being the major throughput issue that we've had so far. Because as far as the 1 pointer goes, yeah, that's the only one that makes sense to take off at this point. A bit riskier, I suppose, once you're down into the danger zone, but I'd rather keep the super appeals while we can. So double up in Flower Saver P, and then we can really spend very aggressively. Yeah, and then this one we can just see a 1 point power shell. We're definitely taking that. Then here we just hammer it. We can farm these, but I'd rather just go back if we can. Okay, sure. Can't be that bad. We haven't missed a single one yet, in terms of any kind of dodge chance on the enemies for this. If we execute perfectly, we have a very good hit rate. Love how they have the Super Famicom colors on the buttons as well, incidentally. Or are those just the GameCube colors? No, they're definitely the Super Famicom colors, I think. On the button prompts. Yeah, it wouldn't be GameCube colors, it would with the Y and the X being gray and everything, and B being blue and A spread. You know what? Let's do it again. Leave an appeal into it this time. We'll switch to Koops just in case. Yeah, I wonder if it's done based on probability. If you fall short of doing the full input. Not exactly sure. We'll just do it perfectly as much as we can. Oh, okay, not perfect, even though we got full inputs. There is a dodge chance on them, just like there is with Clock Out. I wonder, yeah, we should be able to just swap out. And we'll just go multi-bonk on this, so once again with 1 FP. Very low expenditure. You really kind of feel the impact of the Flower Saver right away. Especially when you're just running 10 FP here. If Flower Saver is this good, we might even let ourselves just drop down to 5 FP total, but of course preclude us from using some of the fancier stuff like this mouse heal. Okay, so we shouldn't rely 100% on Showstopper. That's what we're learning from this. Still going to save us quite a bit though, I think. And yeah, let's just go appeal. And we'll do things the lazy way. We'll get a good sampling of what the hit rate is and these as well, I guess. And one more. I don't even know what the time limit is on these, because we just haven't hit it, but all 3 down. Okay. Oops, thought we were riding Dupless here. What's the difference between the Orange Crystal and Art Attack? You know, I haven't used Art Attack all game, which is strange for me because I think I used Art Attack more heavily than anything else when I played the GameCube original. But I haven't used it even once in this run. Art Attack I thought just did a flat damage number, right? Yeah, it does a tremendous amount of damage. I remember that. I don't remember how much exactly, but I do remember that it's extremely substantial. We don't need to go to Twilight Town right now. We actually need to go, well, first of all, to plug in the star, which will then port me back up to... Oh, missed it. Should have kept the spike shield on so we could actually just whack him. Okay, so we don't want the Koopa to use that POW in the back, so we will... First of all... You know what? 2 FP on Gulp. That's half cost here. Pop him quickly. If we know we're going to one-shot the enemy like that, we should actually take an extra turn to appeal. Like an extra half turn, rather. Okay, this is pretty simple. Dupless could get the kill, but it takes too long to do his input. Let's just do the simplest input here, which is going to be Goombella. And we'll find ourselves very well compensated for that. We'll continue heading down below. Which does allow us to drop into the pit directly, but... Oh yes, there's also the boat ride, which will give us the additional shine spray, which we should do. And this thing here too, which we should take care of. FP plus, yeah. Don't need it currently, we're doing pretty well, but we'll leave the current FP plus badge on to leave us up at 10 for the time being. Although, we have enough flower saving going on at this point that I might even consider dropping it at some point, depending on how tight we're running. I think 10 is a good FP number right now, though, with the kind of costs we're looking at. Anyway, we wanted to talk to the businessman at the hot dog stand. Let's do that quickly. Yeah, like I said, we'll likely not see much of the moon today, because we've got a lot of side content to process before we get to that point. You're that fellow, so you're the one that accepted my request. I've got the code for the lock in my briefcase. The prototype of a new company's new product is inside. This is a big deal. Oh, this guy is always so concerned about his job security. I'm a real chair fanatic. Yeah, like anything you sit on. I used the number of chairs in the houses I visited on business as the code. Don't judge me. I know it's weird. You gotta visit those places and count the chairs. 4 digits. Coop's house in Petalburg. Flurry's house in the Bogley Woods. Pianta's office in Rogueport. Toodle's house in Poshley Heights. I counted the sweet, sweet chair in her lovely garden also. I know it's a lot, but please help. And remember, a chair is anything you sit on. This does save this in notes, right? Let's take a look here, because I think the notes are kind of a new thing in this version. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't. We just need to remember it, so let's do it now. We'll need to unlock the pipe back to 6, I think, to have a more efficient path over to Toodles, but what did you say? Coop's house in Petalburg. Flurry's house in Bogley Woods, Pianta's office in Rogueport, and then Toodles. Yeah, okay. That's fine, we can do that. In fact, with the fast travel pipes, we can do that very quickly. If we remember how to get to Flurry's house, that is, having not been back there in quite a long time at this point. Which one was Coop's house anyway? It's gotta be this one, right? Anything you sit on, 2. And nothing up here, so. Just 2, I suppose. Did we ever go back here? Oh yeah, there was just a badge back there. We've seen all that. Okay, need to head over to Flurry, of course, so we'll make our way back. This place is so gorgeous in this light. That's true of many of the places in the game, but, you know, that one especially. Now, if only we could remember how to actually get to Flurry's. Well, I don't think we take this all the way to the end. Oh yeah, this fellow. I don't think he just sells badges here, though. We'll pass for now, though. All the way to the end, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, nope. That was total miss. Yeah, these guys will just die instantly. As they should. After all that cape practice in Super Mario World, you'd think would be better with a paper airplane, but you'd be wrong. Something like giving us your best Bowser scream when you whack a cloud on the head. Wait, is it really a head? So Koops was at 2. Flurry is going to give us something a little different, which is, yeah, everything in the house, right? Not just in one particular room. So this is going to be anything you said, including a stool. This is going to be 3 plus anything in this room. 4, 5, 6. I doubt the bed counts, but we should maybe take note of the fact that we aren't counting the bed. So I'm going to say 6. Also, just while we're here, let's say so far it's 2, 6, and then it's going to be Don Pianta next, and again we'll want to unlock some fast travel into Chapter 6 to complete it. We'll need to see Toodles again for another trouble anyway after this one. Let's just ride back quickly. And that's going to be through the fast travel pipe back here. We should remember to do the boat ride over to that one shine sprite we do know about, of course. The one that's right next to us here. Oh, I was trying to dismount quickly enough. That's okay, we know this does 0 with a guard. Very stylish. And look at that, stick a fork at that guy. Well done, audience and stage management. You really did a lot of work for us there. We might as well just take the Magikarp as well, since he's here and available. Look at that, just one shot. Power Smash might just do it. Less and less XP from them up to this point now, but we don't mind. Let's just boat our way over. Yeah, there's one here that we needed a high jump to reach earlier on, so that's why we're traversing there now. Don't think I mentally marked too many other locations that we need to deal with at the time, but we'll see what we need to do. But yeah, it'll be plugging in the star after this that is going to kick us back to Frankly, and then we need to check the other houses for the code. Oh, missed the hammer. That's okay. You know... Oh, we don't have Stampede on him yet. That's okay. I actually want to check the damage number on Shell Slime here. We know Power Shell is going to do more than enough. Maybe even 6 each, but let's make sure we can do this first. Let's change my controller grip to do this without too much strain. 7 on it. Yeah, that's good. Five exactly on that guy. He's pretty well defended, but not well defended enough. Yeah, we're just curious about Coop's damage output there. And then we just need to pop this one. I mean, we're sitting on 5 Shine Sprites currently, out of a remaining 9 in the game for 3 upgrades. Yeah, almost certainly Dupless next who's getting the upgrade. I mean, everyone's good with the upgrades at this point. We'll be using Vivian and Bobbery quite a bit more towards endgame, I believe. Let's unboat. And might as well just proceed down this way. To shortcut our way over to the 1000-Year Door. We'll do a proper full pit run probably after Chapter 7, I'm thinking, just to get ourselves set up as well as we can up to that point. And we do want to take down Prince Mush at some point as well, so I feel much better prepared to do so now, compared to immediately after Chapter 4. Anyway. Let's not think too hard about how the last one ended up on a moon in the first place. Never mind in the clutches of Grotus. Mr. Moonbase has been there all this time. Location of a crystal star has been recorded on your magical map. Are my eyes okay? Is it me or does that show the last crystal stars? No, it can't be there. Frankly's going to exclaim at us. Music for the door after this chapter is really good, saying 06i. Yeah, looking forward to that. If what this map indicates is true, the location of the final crystal star is the moon. It's not actually so shocked. We've already been told that the moon will be a destination. The moon. Hey, Princess Peach is there. Oh boy, something about this doesn't sit well. The problem here is, how does one get to the moon? Quite a conundrum. Give me a moment to look at this. Excuse me, please. This shouldn't take long. He's going to take out every book on the Apollo program here. Looking into this may take a little time, so come back in a bit, alright? You mean 06i after the chapter I just completed? Yeah. Oops. Can't concentrate on this with you standing right there. Wait outside for 3 minutes and come back. Ziptoad verified. As if Dupless is incapable of verifying his outgoing mail himself. I guess he doesn't have the right PGP keys or something. I urgently covered my imposter. You're the best man, seriously. See, when you get to be as big a star as Ziptoad, these sorts of things happen all the time. It's the biz. Kind of makes me think that Dupless should enter an Elvis impersonation contest or something, or whatever the equivalent is. He'd be very good at it. Anyway, the soon-to-be hit film on Golden Toad 2. It'll be huge. I hear you're on an adventure or something, so I'll leave you with a line from my last deck. The Toad Warrior. You're cool, baby, but I'm cooler. Best of luck, kid. The superstar, the real Ziptoad. I wonder if the film references were the same in the original. I couldn't remember, because On Golden Toad obviously refers to On Golden Pond, which I don't think ever received a sequel. Wouldn't have made much sense. But, and of course, Toad Warrior. We know that from the Rock Hawk series, so to speak. Anyway, that's the real Ziptoad. Well, it's something for us to read while we're keeping ourselves busy with some upgrades. I'm guessing it actually is a 3-minute timer on Frankly, just given the way that this game works and that there are a couple of timer-based elements. Don't know that for a fact, of course. So, we got 5 currently. Yeah, I guess the question is who's going to be last. Because Bombast is great as an attack all. And Dupless kind of gives you all ground. And Vivian, of course, is somebody that will want to use for a Veil a little more heavily as we get later into the game. She does already have kind of a group attack as well. I think, though, yeah, the thing about Dupless is that even if we upgrade him, we find that Gulp has been used pretty often, and a damage increase on that could actually be very helpful, so we're going to go with it as planned. Shazubi. Shazubi. And just 4 more Shine Sprites to uncover somewhere. We'll get there eventually. In the meantime, I mean, we could check back with Frankly, or we could just go for the pipes and such right away. Excellent timing. I finally have it, Mario. I found a way that might just get you to the moon. Yeah, we already know it. Far outpost, use a cannon. Yep. We're using a cannon to blast ourselves to the moon. Yeah, extreme. I know how it sounds, really. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure of all the details. This is, of course, a reference to Jules Verne from the Earth to the Moon. Accounts from Far Outpost speak of a device that can launch anything, anywhere. Even to the moon. It's gonna be so cool. Just point the way. Where is this Far Outpost? Actually, now that I think about it, there is kind of an aesthetic kinship, isn't there, between Paper Mario and Georges Méliès, who made the sort of famous silent film From the Earth to the Moon. I actually saw a colorized restoration of that a couple of years ago, I think. You need something called the Ultra Hammer. Yeah, we've fixed all that up already. Right on, we already got one of those. Certainly changes the subject now, doesn't it? We'll use an Ultra Hammer to find a pipe to Far Outpost. Yeah. Everything's familiar. One more thing you should be aware of. The Bob-ombs who live there are sort of a surly bunch. They may not let you use their cannon. You may have to negotiate with them. In any case, that's your problem. Good luck. Get that last crystal star. Not until we do some side questing. So let's, first of all, check Don Pianta's office. And quantified the upholstery. And yeah, we'll unlock the Pianta games. We'll pretty much be doing Trouble Center for the rest of the stream, I think. Likely. But we'll mess around some more. Okay, 2 here is just 2 C's, actually. As far as I can tell. And we'll have a Trouble to sort out for Frankie bit as well. So far we've got 262 as the code. Hopefully we haven't miscounted anything. And then it's going to be Toodles, including the chair outside her garden. Did I just see something here? I did. Thought I spied something out of the corner of my eye. Also, do we have Jumpman yet? Jumpman, we will take it. I mean, we've been using the hammer so heavily we don't actually want to use Jumpman, but I would like to complete this set. I'm guessing it doesn't actually let you stack Jumpman and Hammerman. They would exclude each other mutually. Oh, also there was the Peach sound effects. We'll get that at some point. Sounds like it would be nice. Now, I assume this goes to Ponchley Heights, but outside chance it goes to Riverside Station. I doubt it, though. I think the town is the more sensible hub. Judging by the color of the circle underneath it as well. Yeah, we know where it's going to go. All the way over here, in fact. And yeah, we'll do the hotel stay and everything there in just a moment as well. Tempted to... Oh. In coupon, that's fine. We tend to sell those off because I just never use them. But no, in coupon with the hotel actually might be helpful here. Let's count up with Toodles. We'll need to come back here to do the second trouble involving Toodles anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up top. 2625. That's what we'll plug in. Let's check first to see if it works. Also check inventory in case we, receive anything with the trouble. So yeah, we'll do a bit of everything and catch up on the trouble board completely if we can. Want to farm some of those minigames for cake anyway, eventually. Sure thing, chair guy. Two. Six. Also, it occurs to me, I don't know if I remember to add the garden chair. And if we rolled that into the number already into Toodles says, I believe we did. If I'm wrong, we can just check back. 2. And let's go 5. Get open. Yes, thank you so very much. Anyway. Excuse me, good sir. Gotta stuff a hot dog in a case. We were going to combine my company's famous hot sauce with this stand's hot dogs. We were going to call it the hottest dog. I was sure it'd be a hit. Oh, surely I can have the beta test. If you'd like to stuff it in my pocket. Maybe you're right. Okay, I'll do it. I just have to convince the hot dog guy. I'm on it. I won't leave this place until I convince him. Can I have a hot dog? Yes. And of course we're going to combine it with the hot dog, right? Obviously. Here's hot sauce. Okay, you solved the trouble. I do have a full inventory at this point though, right? So if we want to combine it with the hot dog, we do have to stow something. We want the hottest dog. Did I have storage space in this shop? Let's check that quickly. Otherwise, we'll spend the in coupon in the hotel. Oh yeah, we are full up. Do we have anything we'd like to sell? Not really. We should... Oh, well, what about in the inventory? Did I finally get the shine? Yeah, you know what? I actually remember that when I played the original, I missed it the same way, where I didn't realize there was the block. Because I remember with the original, I got it with a high jump as well, or I got it with attempting it with bobbery for some reason. Thinking I could just bomb my way to it. No, I think pretty much every time I've gone back to play Thousand Year Door, I've forgotten that there was a block underneath it. That was immediately accessible. Okay, is there something we'd like to sell off? We can probably sell off another boo sheet or something. Or we'll just use the in coupon. Yeah, no, we'll just use the in coupon and come back. For a hot dog. I mean, we don't have to be so hyper efficient with currency here. It's easy enough to come by, but we have things in our pockets, might as well use them. Yeah, we'll come back here to grab a hot dog for the hottest dog, and it's the natural thing to do, given that he's just given us that idea right there. You know, you got viewers who really know you if no one actually ever says something about that. Yeah, because you know that's where the entertainment value is coming from, right? I mean, the thing is, Tripashad Viscera, as I don't remember if you were around for this specifically, but I was so impressed last year when I played Tears of the Kingdom, and everybody kept their lips absolutely tight about the fact that I never found the battery, these kind of battery improvement station that was right outside whatever that central hub in Central Hyrule was called, which the name escapes me. And because, you know, what I did to upgrade my battery was I would fly all the way back to the initial island, right to Great Sky Island, and rig up vehicles to just fly all the way back there to improve the battery for the first time. And everybody very kindly shut up about the fact that I had just narrowly missed the place where every player is normally expected to go for the upgrade. Yeah, I was trying to remember if you were there for that part, but that was just the most impressive thing in terms of the courtesy of my viewership and the way I reward them for not backseating. So, much appreciated. I mean, it's also been relatively quiet here for this game, but certainly the fact that, you know, everybody's coming in with a better memory for this game than I do, and still have been very courteous about this, has been most impressive indeed. Let's grab Toodle's Trouble since we're going to the inn anyway. I can't believe I don't remember the name of the hub in Tears of the Kingdom. Like the sort of outpost that I avoided for several hundred hours, in spite of the fact that I was so conscious of it at the time. And that all of the pointer quests were telling me to go there. I can't believe how poor my memory can be when I'm streaming another game at the same time, especially. Anyway. Oh yes, you need it from Jolene. Oh yeah, we'll be doing a bit of back and forth between 3 and 6 anyway. Yeah, we'll take on it. I don't know, the idea is that we have to go to Jolene first, to go to Toodles first. But we can try it both ways. Let's take a look here. Probably we need to see Jolene first, but if we're going to do that, then let's spend the inn ticket and then do the hot dog thing second. Oh, not here. Other pipe. Okay. Go over here. And where are we going? Number 6. Now here's where we discover whether the inn coupon, whether the inn coupon is actually something you can cash at a hotel. I would assume it is. We're really kind of optimizing for coins here. Watch the Park Tower. I'll use an inn coupon. And look at that. That's about as efficiently as we can cash that in. I think it's a shine sprite up here if I recall. Actually, I'm not sure. It's something up here that's important. But we're going to tuck in right away. Oh, actually, no, it sends you straight back down. Never mind. I was trying to remember if that was traversable somehow. I thought for some reason that you could explore the room, but no, I probably have that mixed up with something else. Well, it was still... Ah, yes, no, you get the complimentary breakfast. A set of a gourmet meal prepared by the famous chef Zesty. Yeah, I knew you got something for this. Just couldn't remember what it was. Omelette meal. Oh, that's it? Okay. Thanks for breakfast. That bed is facing backwards, I know. So careless about the interior design, made by mixing a mystic egg with a horsetail. At no point have I actually picked up a mystic egg. We need it for one of the other troubles. At no point have I picked up a horsetail either. In fact. That's okay. We really do need to sell or store something though, so we can make room for the hot dog. Oh. I guess we just cook the mushroom with something else. Even go super mushroom maple syrup or something. And I don't know if that's actually any kind of efficiency gain though. I actually was thinking about getting the pasta, perhaps, to cook the mushroom with that. Anyway. We need to do some item management, regardless. If we're going to do that, so we can just as easily do that in Chapter 3. Or, well, we did take on the trouble. I wonder if we should actually talk to Toodles first so we get the trouble activated. I just decided I very much want to read a magazine I lent to Jolene, but she lives in Glitzville. Well, good thing we have some fast travel pipes. You get it from me, you resourceful wizard, you. And we know we're gonna find her. Okay, let's... Yeah, because I was thinking of doing something like a combination mushroom pasta or something that might have made some sense. But we'll mess around with some of that later. Okay. Back to Glitzville. And yeah, let's just do a little bit of management. So, anything to sell that we want to sell? The omelet meal is probably better off as something I sell, in fact. Same with the honey mushroom. I think we've got much better stuff than this, basically. Even though 5 FP is nothing to scoff at. Let's just sell some of this off. It's not like we've been using these as consumables yet. We'll just slim down things a little bit. We'll buy a hot dog, we'll cook it with a sauce. I really want to see if this will work. Well, the final of them is Mr. Huggles' famous hot dogs. Yeah. Mr. Huggles' meaty work of art. I wonder if he says anything about this. Hi there. Sitting in good chairs lately? We've got a good amount of hot sauce for the time being. Let's see if we can do it. Hot sauce will make you charged. Yeah, I feel like you might want some in the back pocket regardless, but... Oh yeah, Jolene, hang on. I'm considering the wisdom of attempting mush while we're here, but... Given what a whipping we got from him last time, I feel like maybe we should hold off for a moment. Alright. Yes, we do need something. Toodles magazine. Oh yes, I know the one. Alright, alright, I'll return it soon. I have to return it now, but that magazine. Okay, fine, give me a moment. Don't get the wrong idea. I borrowed this magazine as a promoter, that's all. I needed to see what the fuss was about. It's not like I follow fads or anything. You got a wrestling magazine, a magazine that Jolene returned. Delivered to Toodles. Yeah, I think she does have absolutely a valid professional interest in this. I think given how posh Jolene is, the fact that she's reading a wrestling magazine is much more suspicious than Jolene doing so here. Like the fact that Toodles is reading it, rather. Okay. At least a wrestling magazine isn't going to give us a game over if we try to read it. Can we actually read it? No, you can't. We'll eventually read Super Luigi 123. Incidentally. We'll get there. When we'd like to be particularly dramatic. I'll try not to forget that. Also, before we do anything else, so we can slim down the inventory ever so slightly. We have to see if we get the hottest dog. Oh, no, wrong shop. Wrong door, rather. When this is what we need. Okay. Hot dog, hot sauce. Is it a mistake? Hey, here we go. You got a hottest dog. 7 and 7 and a charge. Very nice. We should just load up on these ones. I mean, you know, given that we have this 10 HP pool. This looks fantastic, actually. Definitely going to keep that on hand. We should try something like a mushroom pasta next. Since we have a mushroom handy. But yeah, the hottest dog. I don't think I knew that existed, actually. I'm surprised I wouldn't have tried it originally. Maybe I just don't remember from however long ago, but we'll eventually get to Peach Sounds. At the moment, I want to afford the pasta, which is expensive. Does save quite a lot of time to use the hub for the side quest. Anyway, did we ever check what this house was all about? Didn't even remember it coming in here. Any snow cones make little snowmen or go ice skating. Or any of the stuff I did in Shiver City, eh? Don't know what you... Just until it's gone, yeah. Take your time to soak in all its majesty. Look around outside, too, on the facade, yeah. I mean, we did sort of browse around here previously, right? So... Nope, nothing. Oops, there we go. Did you get the magazine from Jolene, you wonderful man, you? Yes, this is the magazine I lent to Jolene, alright. You are a true hero, thank you. Here's my thanks to you. And boat mode. This magazine is very popular among certain celebrities. Everyone who is anyone has been spotted in a cafe with it under one arm. Okay. Oh, oops. Just gonna switch over here. And yeah, we'll buy up some pasta. 50 coins is very expensive for this, but I do want to try it as a combination. Surely that makes some intuitive sense to just mix it up with some shrooms and let Zesty do her work without making mistakes. And we'll pick up the next trouble after that, likely the one with Don Pianta, since that gives us the other mini-game card, which I think must be the roller game. I think we're missing that. Let's try it just to see what happens. Mushroom and the fresh pasta. Might not be anything interesting, but we'll see. Looks like it came out perfect. Yum. Oh, another Zest special. That's okay. We've seen those before. Those are great, but more than we need. Every now and then we'll have a Zest special. I wonder if the Zest specials actually tell you. Recipe. Yeah, made by mixing an ultra with a slow. That's never something we ever did, actually. We came by the other Zest special that we have some other way. Anything that we can swap out here? Not really. But I do want to trade into Zest special. I don't know what a spaghetti would even be useful for, but just figure out what we want to grab. Probably trade it for a mushroom roast at this point. Yeah, nothing we're too extremely keen on, I think. We probably didn't need both bouquets either, but given how easy they are to come by. Yeah, we can always get more, so there's probably something that this was useful for and can combine with or trade it for, but we might want to just slim this down a little bit. Again, we know how to get more, so let's just store this one for the time being and just reduce inventory ever so slightly. Okay, trouble board. Also, how are we doing for... No, still on 2 Shine Sprites. And important thing, yeah, we'll leave ingredients for last because we don't know where some of those things are, and I don't want to lock myself into this quest prematurely if there are other troubles that we can get to first. We might get hits off of it, but let's just do this one and we'll take on Frankie's trouble before anything else. Do it and do it right. Might have time to do everything up to Far Outpost. Given that we've been there once already. And we can unlock the cannon, but we'll see. Before anything else, let's dip out for a moment. And, oh, Frankie's not here. Frankie and I are going to keep the Pianta Syndicate together. Did he tell us where he was? So I totally not pay attention to that. Oh, the west side of Rogueport. Okay, yeah. I just naturally assumed that he meant he was going to be here in the office, but if that's not the case, then Let's find him elsewhere. Super Trucker coming in with a party of 11. Let's give you a big shout out before we proceed. And welcome in from Maker 2, which I've been studiously neglecting lately. Hope Maker 2's been going well and that the levels have been fun. And welcome as well, Berry Queen. Paper Mario is going very well. We are kind of in the zone between Chapter 6 and 7 right now and just cleaning up some of the side quests as we go. Okay, west side of Rogueport. Where is that guy? Ah, here he is. Glad somebody tight-lipped, that's all. See, after returning from Keelhaul Key, I lost my wedding ring, believe that. I can't really look for it in front of Francesca, so you gotta find it. And I know I lost it after I got back to Rogueport, so it's somewhere in town for sure. If she finds out, I'll be yelling, I love you a billion times, so you gotta do this. Let's see, any other context? It's gotta be somewhere in town. Could be anywhere, really. I mean, it seems rather general. Any other context we can get from this? I mean, you never know. I have no idea where to even begin looking for that, but possibly even at the office. And yeah, Berry Queen, nice to meet you as well, and you can't stay long because it's 2 a.m. your time. Yeah, appreciate you dropping by for a little bit and following the raid anyhow, and I do typically stream at these hours, which I know is kind of difficult for a lot of viewers. But it's usually the only time I can get on, so absolutely don't mind if people just use my stream as a sleeping aid. A lot of viewers have, in fact, admitted that that's exactly why they are here. Yeah, no idea where to even begin with the wedding ring here. My family never talks. We all do our own things. I just wish. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, also, have we actually slipped behind here before? I don't know that we checked it. Aha, okay, there we go. That's low-hanging fruit there for an additional upgrade. So I guess we'll have to decide between Vivian and Bobbery for that one. And, oh, we actually pop out the other way. Works for me. Yet another day dwindles away while I loaf in bed, doing nothing. Yeah, we all know the feeling. Oh well, all this loafing is starting to depress me. I may have tons of money, but I have no idea how to use it. But you probably can't relate to my problems. You don't look rich at all. You should meet that Babam father over in Poshler Heights. Anyway, wedding ring. We have no idea where it is. Let's continue mulling around. How refreshing. So soothing to sit on bare earth watching people in their hustle-bustle lives. Oh, gotta be something shiny. Let's uncover it somewhere. Yeah, it's such a general clue, I kind of wonder how detectable it really is. Because that seems particularly difficult to trace. Well, let's check the docks, of course. Truly could be anywhere. This should be a little bit of a shine to it, if the last time around was any indication. Also, we can just check this mouse here to see if she wants to reveal anything. Yeah, there's something nearby everywhere. Doesn't mean we'll find it. Cortez, read any good books lately? No, we're not going there. If you decide to go, just yell. Well, we'll know if Mouse decides to jump around and give us a sniff. You know, yeah, we should check some of the locations off to the side as well. I don't know how useful that'll be. We also didn't look inside the Pianta Parlor. That's something that we should have checked. Now we're trying to get a ticket there anyway. And, oh yes, thus far this is nothing, but we'll wrap around to the other side and see if there's anything back here. We've checked this before, but not for this quest. Well, not much to look at here. I mean, Rogueport isn't that big. Shouldn't take too long to comb through it. Oops. Hang on. Yeah, contextually speaking, I mean, I guess we should check places associated with Don Pianta, such as Departa. Don Pianta. Let's, alright, take a look. Again, very difficult to discern anything from that meager clue otherwise. Yeah, we know we have one minigame to pick up here as well. Oh, here's someone. It's you again. Looks like we kind of owed you one, so yeah, thanks. And, okay. That's just where he'll hang out. I'll send out a ring over here, though. Did we actually take the time to talk to Francesca earlier? Yeah, we did. Well, just gonna check every nook and cranny, I suppose. Including the back galley. Just in case anything decides to show up here. Got some kind of problem? Do you think you can just barge into my hideout, buddy? I'm probably just jealous. No one's snooping around. It's a perfect hideout spot. No air circulation. It's all muggy and nasty. Who'd want to come in here? I missed that one previously. It's so obvious now that I look at it. Now that we see bits and pieces of the stars just sticking out. I'll tell you, I'm lying low in this thieves' den because I'm a wanted Goomba. I have no idea who you are. Yeah. Does mean that there's no sign of a target over here, though. Check the inn. Nope. I mean, he did say it was in Rogueport, right? I want to check back with him on that score a little bit later. Hope you in here already. Well, lots of places to check. We are getting a lot of star pieces on the way. That's Certainly helpful. And what do we got on this side? A whole lot of nothing. But oh, we see the ring. It's up there. We do need to get it down though. That's okay. It's actually more visible than I thought it would be. We'll head up top and just get across then. Shouldn't be too difficult to traverse there. As long as we don't miss the jumps. There we go. Let's not ask too many questions about how to got it there in the first place. That seems like a bit of a long shot. Anyway, let's head back and get that ticket. We might check the other recipe quest anyway, actually, just in case there's a clue from Chef Shimi as to what do we find, where rather we can find the ingredients that are unaccounted for. Oh, also, yeah, we'll do that remaining party upgrade as well. We want to decide on Bobbery or Vivian. We've got so many damage options that I think Vivian might be more useful with Infatuate, just because it's less redundant with what we can already do with the others. Oh yeah, hang on, back to Frankie. And here we go. We found it. Again. Thanks, Mario, from the bottom of my heart. I take this reward. And yeah, this is the tube mode game. Great. Haven't even been able to look her in the eye lately. I kind of miss her now. So if you'll excuse me. Okay. That's taken care of. In that case... Oh, let's first of all do the upgrade we were talking about. Yeah, the thing about Bobbery is that his inputs are so easy. But that's okay, like I said, we'll wind up upgrading everybody. It's just a matter of how soon we do it. And how many Shine Sprites are already accessible to us. So yeah, we'll just have 3 more remaining after this for the last upgrade, whatever that will be. I think we'll go with Vivian. Yeah, the fact that she can slap characters up high as well is something that is also less redundant with the other party members. Shazibby Shazibby. Gonna power up more, not for the time being, but we will return someday. Oh, anyway, hang on. Infatuate. Press A, the instant a heart appears over the enemy. Gets up to 3 turns. Again, can't rely on ballistic effects like that too heavily. Also, yeah, you can check the action commands for a lot of these too. We haven't done Sweet Feast at all. It's been, I mean, the same as Sweet Treat, basically, just expensive. Art Attack, you just draw around everyone the way we used to do. And everything else is pretty understandable here, so let's continue. So we can take on the remaining trouble, we can also just do the mini games here. I feel like we'll save the remaining trouble for later. Just for simplicity, but we'll do the minigames first since we do want to back up points for a cake mix. So, might as well try a bit of everything. Boats and tubes. I'll prepare the minigames you can play with those members cards. How exciting. Tube and boat. Okay. The tube game. You have to roll up into a tube to navigate the difficult courses. Dodge obstacles, navigate narrow paths. Follow the track and you'll lose pions instead, so roll with caution. And pianos to play? Okay, sure, as long as we end up with a net gain, that'll be fine, I think. Yeah, we'll just get on the board a few times with this, perhaps. Okay. And very flashy. Here, actually a little bit difficult to see, it's so flashy. This location. Oh. Oh. That was not great. That's okay, that just sets you back a little bit. In terms of time. Could be a lot worse. Yeah, it was possible to do it quicker, but we'll do it this way instead. Yeah, it doesn't outright kill you too much here. Do need to go for that minute and a half though. And oh, look at that, that's a nice record in fact. And we get a sizable amount off of that. Oh, this is very profitable actually. Minus 10, okay, fine. Could be better, but... yeah, so... 27 earned, yeah, that's fine, we'll take it. So, yeah, if it weren't for that fall, we would have done quite well. This is actually so profitable, we should maybe fill the board with it a few times. Try to do at least one run that's just clean all the way if we can. But yeah, the time is very generous on this actually, it's not a concern at all. We don't tumble over. Yeah, there's too much. Wow, this is very bedazzling colors here. Surprisingly difficult to see what you're doing. Oh. Nope. Oh, yeah, never mind. Wasn't that the same spot? I don't know. Gotta be a lot more cautious about that. Some of the locations do change. As far as I can tell. Oh, yep. So there's a little bit of code RNG, but I guess that just prevents you from going over the same thing every time. Yeah, I'm not worried about time, given how generous this is. Actually gonna fall a little bit behind our previous record, but we'll get a very similar score. Okay, that's a good way to farm coins, actually, because it's easy to just pick up a lot more than you're putting in. Let's do the boat ride next, just to see it. Like I said, eventually we'll want to farm up some cake mix over here. We'll worry about that as we go. Come again soon, but don't forget to rescue Princess Peach. Become a boat and dodge obstacles as you sail to the finish. And okay, you can lower your speed. The current will speed up during the second lap, so steer carefully. As you finish, the more piantas you'll win. Try not to hit anything. And again with a minute and a half. Yeah, rolling game seems to be most efficient so far out of everything we've seen. Good luck. Okay. Let's ride. Yeah, and simple enough, I think. Don't really need to slow down with any of this yet. Whoop. Whoop. Gotta get out of here. And that's an unfortunate little bump. Oh. Missing that coin too. Yeah, a little more difficult here. What we experienced with the last mini game, but this comes with the territory, I suppose. Oh, missed it. And then that is quite the current. Wow, bumping everything here. Yeah, don't expect we'll be too profitable with this one, I suppose. Could have been worse. We should actually strategically use the slowdown from time to time. We haven't been doing that very much at all. But again, time is not an issue. We'll get plenty of deductions here, unfortunately. Yeah, Tabaka plays, welcome. And yeah, 3 bumps. I wonder how that rounds to 10. Yeah, I guess it's maybe by benchmark, it's not by a multiplier. Anyway. That's pretty good. Let's return to the counter for the time being, see what we can cash in if we want. We'll want to collect all the finite badges as we can at some point, I'm sure, but we do generally want to save that for Cake Mix. Yeah, so refund. Super Appeal. We've got 1 right now. We don't really need too many of these, though. Yeah, actually, some of these are a little more expensive. Stacking Quake Hammer is not even a bad idea, considering. Money. That's interesting. 5 BP on that. Yeah, I guess we're really farming, but I haven't had a need to really farm cash so far. I think the tokens are more interesting to us right now. So, at the moment anyway, there will come a time when that perhaps changes. But yeah, we'll try some more cake recipes at some point before we take on Mush. And, okay, so we'll take on remaining trouble. We'll see if it gives us some location hints. I mean, you know, obviously the Keel Mango is good to come to Keel Hall Key. I just don't know exactly where to harvest mango. But Mystic Egg we'll have to figure out as well. Probably in one of the shops. But there might be some clues to that effect when we actually do the trouble, so... we'll handle that. Golden Leaf, Mystic Egg, and a Keel Mango. So yeah, we might as well take it. We'll finish this, we'll make our way over to the cannon, and we'll probably call it before we actually go to the moon. Might as well just board the train now, I think. Might be the most sensible thing. Although it might mean looping through the relevant parts of it. Post Chapter 6 train journey. Don't quite remember how much we'll have to do here, but we have a ticket, so we'll talk to the chef. Look at that, just an infinitely reusable ticket. The unlimited season pass. Yeah, we're back at our favorite cabin as well. I wonder how long it takes to just walk from Rogueport to Poshley Heights. And if a train shaves off time from your voyage, does that make it like a time machine? Oh, it absolutely does. But anyway, let's talk. Three ingredients: golden leaf, mystic egg, and keel mango. I think you may know where they are. Okay. Golden leaf is somewhere in Creepy Steeple. We've got it, actually. Somewhere in a great tree. Somewhere on Keel Hall Key. That's extremely general. Yeah, I don't know that we'll do the full search for that one right now. We might put that off. Mystic egg in a great tree, though. Yeah, maybe that one is doable. At the moment. Anyway, we might as well just... oh, you know what? We might as well say hi to the ghost again if we still have him here. See if there's any interesting post-chapter chatter. So, how are things? Oh, that's all he says. Okay, that's too bad. Anyway, let's just finish the journey. There's more to look at, I'm sure, but as we go through the train multiple times. But for now, we're actually just going to blast through it. What? Yeah, let's just go to Poshley Heights for the time being. Sleep the whole way through. This time with the windows uncovered. Yeah, the Great Tree is pretty accessible from the fast travel pipe, so we could maybe go for the egg. The keel mango, though, that just have no concept of. Oh, let's get little Yoshi back up. I'll just pop out this way. Okay, at this point, it'll be fast travel pipes. We should try some other combinations of hot sauce now that I think about it. And we know we were missing a couple of things, like some other star pieces here, but we'll proceed for now. So, we could go for Great Tree. We could alternatively set up for Moonshot. Let's take a look. Yeah, should be relatively quick to traverse at least some of this, so. And look, we're back. That little Punio, he's always so darn squishy-washy. How are we doing? We're fully topped off anyway, so. Punio's always getting in trouble with the Elder. Yeah, sure, let's play. We're to play Stump Petuni. Oh, yeah, I remember this. This is totally unfair to the kid. You ask me any questions you want. There isn't a question I can't answer. Come on. Create an easy question that Petuni can answer. Mario likes oh, let's just say which person. For the heck of it. The most or the best, does that particularly matter? I know that, you can't stump Petuni. Mario likes Princess Peach the most. Hee am I right? Yeah, sure. Yes, I'm right. See, Petuni knows the answers to everything. That was fun. Thanks for playing with me. Ah, there we go. This is the Mystic Egg. Please play again sometime. Okay, well, that solved that problem really quickly. Really quickly. Yeah, probably the reason that I didn't remember that this gives you a Mystic Egg is that I only ever really stumped her. I mean, I also just didn't remember the item whatsoever, so. But yeah, I just remember that she sort of cries foul at you very quickly. If you question her with anything even remotely toddler unfriendly. Anyway, if that's the case, let's go to Keelhaul Key and see about that mango. Keel Mango, the kind of delicacy that nobody notices about the place because they're too busy farming whack-a-bumps. Hopefully it's just something readily available in the overworld here. We can ask around too, perhaps. When I hear the sound of the ocean, I remember being a wee baby. So we know there's that tree with the coconut, we know that there's whack-a-bumps, obviously. But in terms of the Keel Mango, I don't really have a good sense of where that could be obtainable. Whoa, you must be richer than you look. Much richer. Frankie's the big boss of the whole syndicate now, eh? Well, what do you know? I guess you can't judge a Pianta by his fronds. Well, you know, like the anemone said to the sea cucumber, keep your... that's not how it goes. And actually, the whole joke in Finding Nemo is that, you know, Marlin can never remember how it goes. But anyway, what does sea cucumber says is keep your fronds close, but your anemones closer, right? Wasn't that how it goes? Anyway, yeah. There's a sea cucumber involved. Funny thing is, I wasn't even trying to flub that. Guildhall Galleria, nothing currently. Let's see about the mango. We'll check outside first. We're not going to get into the grotto right away because I feel like that's far too deep in. But it could be something kind of like the various coconut trees and the like. I mean, there was the coconut tree. Maybe the mango is similarly harvestable. So we'll just have to explore, I think. Not really getting around that. We'll whack everything we can along the way. Oh, I guess we'll fight it. We're at the 1 star point that we're going to get off of this guy. You know what? Let's just go Coops. With a single pointer. Yeah, that's not going to be particularly useful. There's Scottler, welcome. So up with that mango, let's see. Nothing here actually looks like a mango tree. We'll search regardless. Could be something that's near the up at the end. Also, we could just use the spring on the left side, but no, I've been trying to check this place exhaustively for anything that looks even remotely plausibly. Something that could give us mango. Whoops. And yeah, we'll just cut these with Coops again. And the hammer over here. And we'll take a 1 star point, no doubt. Try to remember what that mango was all about. I mean, we actually previously checked the coconut tree. I would guess it's still coconut. But we can check it. Because now the growth of the tree does look plausibly like mango, doesn't it? They just kind of mysteriously replaced the coconut tree. I don't know, it looks kind of like coconut and mango. In equal measure. Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. I mean, we could have just dropped in from the bridge, I'm sure, but... Let's check this. That's a coconut. It's still not a mango. We'll probably ditch it. Okay, now we're at 14 out of 15. And that cooking it by itself didn't really give us interesting results. Yeah, that is still a coconut. The tree has not been mysteriously transplanted. Worth a try, though. Just to be absolutely sure. You never know when these things can change on you. So we really see no plausible candidate for the mango up to this point. I don't know who could possibly give you one inside, though. If you decide to actually enter over here. Might have been some mango stash here that we just don't know about, or didn't remember. Keelhaulkey is a big place. Quite possibly we need to do something at least somewhat unique here. Red mango. Could have been a chest I missed or something. Just deadly get across. Did we see anything that looks like it might be a source of mango here? I feel like it had to be outside and we just missed it outside. That's okay. And yeah, we'll just pop those directly. It's good enough. Well, could we possibly get a keel mango then? I feel like it must have been outside. Yeah, might as well stomp on the big bomb too. Because possibly there's some kind of stash up here though. We just didn't think about necessarily. Or didn't check. Okay, we'll bust this down and shot him quickly. And yeah, we'll just take them all that weird way. Actually, repeated hit on the Yoshi would have been quite helpful here. Well, not the most elegant way to win, but take it. And we'll take this one out. Yeah, so we'll come through here, but if we don't find a sign of a mango, I don't know what would be approachable. We had been back here previously for get a quest. Maybe there is some mango storage we should know about. No, oops, no. Okay. Definitely gonna hit. Where's our secret mango boss then? Oh. So we can't actually hit that. There's the counterweight. Let's head on up just in case there is something to check here. Nothing. That's okay. Is it possible to continue this way? Actually, maybe. But maybe we already checked this when we were requesting. Nothing in this room. Yeah, let's head on up. Yeah, I suspect it's going to be outside, but I mean, we can always check. Also, this little bit here, this looks awfully suspicious in a way that I simply can't reach. But the whole ledge is elevated like that. It might just be part of the environment. I don't recall. It's not like we were here that long ago. Yeah, we know all of that. So no clear sign of, whoops. Where it could possibly be Mango, though. We'll dodge the bottom. Oh, this is a problem as usual. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go with Coops over here. Shell Slam. I think that did 7. That's not quite enough. Well, we can try it anyway. I think it did 7 when we checked earlier. Still decent though. Super Hammer will just take this out. Okay, let's ride once again. Well, I see nothing even remotely resembling Mango down here, so I don't rather suspect. Oh, this is this entry point here. Whoops. Anyway, we'll keep on going. We need to port back outside, that's fine. It's just I don't really have a good idea of what we're looking for or how to reach it currently. I should check behind wherever possible. Yeah, this location here we've been to often enough, in fact. We're basically just doing the whole circuit here, looking for some sign of the Mango, and totally not finding it. Yeah, we've been here This is where we obtained power to begin with. This is thankfully not that deep. I was thinking maybe it would be at a crate somewhere, or at this point it's significant enough that there might be more substantial interaction attached to it. Well, let's take a look. Oh, whoops. Wanted to step on it. That's okay. I'll step on it anyway. Actually, yeah, no, there's a better way to do this. That doesn't do that. Yoshi could have just gulped it down anyway. And the stage will take care of it. Yeah, we're doing this whole zone here basically, and something tells me any kind of mango tree should have been in the overworld. We just didn't recognize what it was, or maybe there's some kind of quest just left behind, or something to that effect. Oh, and there's this whole boat segment here too that we should have attempted properly. But, oh no, this is a dead end here though. That's not what it is. Oops. Okay. And once again, just going to whittle down our health at this location. Wow. Just a little misaligned every time. Biggest cause of workplace incidents here has been exactly that, just one of those things that's been passed on. Yeah, I don't see anything immediate here to base this on. Must have been outside. Anyway, let's make sure we can ride this out. Yeah, I don't see how it could possibly be somewhere here, but surprises do happen. Oh, oops. A little too incautious there. We'll get there. Many trials along the way, but we'll be mostly fine. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, we'd better go backwards through this outside. Possibly take the portal into the cave because we so abjectly failed at finding the entry point to the correct path. I could possibly be storing mango around here. Rune powder, okay. Not exactly what I'm going for, but doesn't hurt, I suppose. Is anything around here look even possibly like a mango tree? Keel and mango. so yeah. Just must have pressed our way through here for a moment. We'll try to read the situation ahead. Yep, oops, missed. That's okay, simple enough. And we'll catch everything. Coming down to 4 HP already, I guess I wasn't paying attention. Long range snipes and coops though is not a bad idea. That's a total miss either way. And we'll clear them out again. Yeah, I just don't see what a candidate for it would be. It would talk to all the other characters. We might want to drip, or rather dip ourselves back down to the grotto relatively quickly. Coconut milk here is the best. You should try it sometime. I suppose. Okay, so mango. What could you possibly be? Might just have to check the disaster for it itself. I feel like we could have had more information to go on. Okay, nothing noteworthy back here. I've got only to find us stuff for you here, yeah. That's not what we need. Okay. I mean, I guess we could just check the boat. And yeah, those are all just attached to each other. So yeah, I thought we'd be back quite soon. Before abrupt decisions were made. Nope, that drops you in far too soon. That's not gonna happen. I think he's much too old to see this. Now this is interesting. What do we drop back here? Oh, no, nothing. It takes it down to 2, so we have to be extra cautious. Might take a fight somewhere just so we could get a sweet treat in for the heal. Alright, I guess we'll wait for more shoes unless we want to rush it over here, which we can. Oops. Oh wow, I'm getting knocked down to 1 now. We have to be extra careful so we don't burn a life shroom. Be honest, it ain't tasty. I mean, not the biggest deal. You just need to be careful. Nope. Oh, that's it. That's the life mushroom right there. That's okay. We're here. We can buy a new one off the fellow who's in this location. Oh, also, no, you actually don't get knocked down past 1 by environmental damage. Oh, yes, you do. Oh, how come we didn't take the point last time then? Huh. Okay, that's okay. We'll just buy a new one. Despite being pretty low on coins. Wow. Let's wait for this to go up. This is a little bit concerning. I can't believe it. Like, why can't you just reach the pipe? There we go. Took so many attempts to do this. We did check that away. Yeah, let's just get a new life shroom. Too bad we kind of wasted that one, but that happens. And this guy sells them comparatively cheaply, so. Oh, I guess that's because he doesn't let you in mass shop points. We've been here, so we've been everywhere, really, on this island. Keel mango, what could it be? Yeah, we're missing something. This seems unusually difficult to discern. You know, without recourse to outside resources or anything. Is there anybody even outside of the encampment here? There really isn't. So I feel like I've checked pretty much everything. I say as I find the star piece that we hadn't previously uncovered. Yeah, maybe there's something in a bush somewhere. It seems a little more tucked away than some of the other key interactions in this whole segment, though, so. I don't know if there's something vital that we could be missing for that. Keel mango. I mean, is there something that definitely not thinking about? Like some critical piece here. Where to look and how to find it. Whoops. It's too bad, because the Mystic Egg was actually such an easy one too. We should just try to Stampede just to see how we go. Just the damage numbers. Okay, it did 7 to these. Fine. So yeah, this little misadventure here to look for the Keel Mango has been kind of inordinately time consuming. Just haven't found anything to match that description. I don't know if there's anything else it could have been I didn't already consider. Yeah, I just don't see a candidate for what even looks like a Mangosaurus. Because we got a coconut and everything. And we just need to whack it multiple times until we get something else instead. Well, I'm not sure. Anything suspicious here? Yeah, okay, so there should be something nearby. But what? And who did we even... Hang on. Momentary lapse of reason here. Yeah, we certainly showed a certain amount of ineptitude here. Can't carry any more items. Yeah, we'll definitely toss the coconuts. We don't need them. So what could we possibly be lacking here? Keel Mango. Nothing here. And nothing here. I really think we combed this pretty exhaustively. It's not a mango, that's just a coin. I'm gonna flatten out all these bushes and there's still nothing. Yeah, that's not clear at all. We might have to bail on this one today. That's okay, like we said, we'll go at least as far as the far outpost. Well, let's see how other things began. Maybe there's something that... Yeah, we did... I've Miss Mouse say in the previous room that there was something. We didn't wind up finding it, did we? I mean, there's something in every room, actually, but... we haven't located everything we want. Not by a long shot. Well, let's take a look here. That's a miss on a hammer, unfortunately. We'll let Coops do the talking. And by talking, I mean smacking them. We've been stepping on so many of these trivial fights that we should just be overpowering. It's just life on the secondary markets. Yeah, I absolutely don't see it. Got the invitations from the coconuts. What is a spot here? I mean, this location is suspicious enough, but not that suspicious, apparently. In terms of permitting something like this, there's not really enough historical context to go around for that, though. I mean, none of these look like mango trees. Possibly we should actually talk to Messiah characters and see if they have some insight. Whoops. Well, might be taken away for some kind of reworking. Spite pouch. Nope, no room. Although we don't really need the coconuts. Yeah, because we came in here, and every time we've just been unable to progress past that point when it comes to the state of the overall collection. Oh, is this it? No, that's not it. I thought there was something in the artwork there. Oh, we're definitely missing some things because... oh wait, this tree looks different. No, it's not. It can't just be off some random tree, right? The Mystic Egg was a special interaction. The Golden Leaf was a special interaction. It's something character-centric that we simply haven't seen. Like some kind of additional trade that we can do or something like that. Let's switch. And, oh, quick hammer. Oh, because we have got no juice left. Alright then, I guess we'll do all this the old-fashioned way. Could be better. Oh, I was trying to super guard that time, we just missed. Yeah, I really don't see it. I mean, it might just be one of those things where we just need to sleep on it and it's going to hit me and be really obvious. Possibly really, really obvious, but yeah, I just don't see it. We do tend to have a little bit of tunnel vision, I think, sometimes when sessions go for long enough, so it's not unthinkable that we have missed something extremely obvious here as a step. And okay, let's just blow through them. Yeah, because the game in phases, it's hard to get a good reading on what's going on. Yeah, I just absolutely can't see it unless there's some kind of character interaction that we don't know about. Well, I mean, everybody's kind of had a rough go of it on their way here. But the point remains that some items we're unable to get right now. Yeah, I just don't see why there was so much explosive chatter rather, that was happening around all this, but all around plus voting. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, we did what we could to find the other two, we just can't find the relevant part of the search here. So let's just head back. This is only going to kick the can down the road very minimally, but you never know once we have a clear head about it just how much more upside can indeed arrive. In which case, we are going to drive this. I mean, yeah, you know, there could always be something important that we hear from him as well, potentially. We are off. So, no sign of Mango. I would have thought that I would encountered it by now, but not so. Anyway, we'll take the long journey all the way across. And we'll just head straight to Far Outpost. Yeah, too bad about this trouble. We just don't have sufficient information. Not obvious to me at all what the move should be coming out of that, but we'll find out. Keel and Mango, though, where do you possibly find that? So we're told it's in Keel Hall Key, and we've checked absolutely everything there. There's more to that than meets the eye, perhaps. Yeah, level 21 here. 10 star pieces in case we want to buy anything with it, but not too bad. But anyway, if that's the case, we're going to down right away. Yeah. APD addresses. 2 of the items. I think we could potentially, first of all, clear up a little bit of inventory here by perhaps giving the items a bit preemptively. I'm going to try that. Yeah, I can't believe how long we took just to attempt to get the Keel Mango without actually locating it. No, I guess we're used to it. Okay, he's got some. Let's try to give him what we can. Three ingredients: golden leaf, mystic egg, and Keel Mango. How's a mystic egg? This is it. Thank you much. Let's get the other ingredient that we do have first. I thought we had one anyway. Golden leaf, there we go. I see absolutely nothing that could match the description of what came after, so. Okay, in that case, let's give him the second one. Golden leaf and Keel Mango. Well, partially. Shiny golden leaf. This is it. Thank you very much. Thank you much, I guess. Need to Keel Mango now. Keel Mango is somewhere in Keelhaul Key. You see, that's not specific enough. We checked everywhere in Keelhaul Key, seemingly. Nice exotic taste and aroma that will enhance my mushroom dishes. Yeah, I'm sure, but not if we can't find it. Anyway, in that case, let's open up to the boon. We have to worry about this problem later. That's okay, we'll just navigate our way back there. We'll sleep through the journey. We'll skip this time. We'll see everything. Arriving at Poshley Heights, yeah. And Wolfbang, you missed chapter 6? Yeah, we finished earlier today. We've just been doing content between 6 and 7 ever since, including spending much of the last hour trying to look for the Keel Mango in Keelhaul Key and not finding it. We can save that for next time. We are about to just make it over to Far Outpost for the early segment of chapter 7, and I'll probably be logging off from there. So the Smorg fight went well. There was one issue with it, which was that at one point I took 1 damage from the stage, and I took 9 damage from Smorg's later form. And so Smorg essentially one-shot me. But we didn't get a game over because we had a life mushroom in tow. But that was the first time we've actually had the life mushroom activate in combat throughout this entire run. So at this point, the incoming enemy attacks should be taken seriously. And that's something we did have to learn the hard way. Other than that, the fight went really well. I was just very surprised at the damage numbers coming in. We also, I think, missed a block when that happened. So, anyway, let's get out of here. And might as well just head left. Or we could just pop up and drop back down. That might be easier, but that's okay. We'll farm up a bit of this and totally missed a hammer. I'm getting to the point where, well, the damage numbers do get pretty high soon, but we didn't have any issues with progressing through the snow area earlier when we were just going there for fun. Ultra hammer. Oh, he's too heavily armored for that, I think. Let's go quick. All the punies ran away. Poor punies. That's a lot of the audience gone there. Alright, let's just pound him. No game over as an accomplishment? Well, I mean, fights haven't been too challenging thus far. I do know that the damage numbers are going to get a bit intense once you get into the Palace of Shadows specifically. But in general, I mean, you know, until Smorg, the damage numbers were not even a concern at any point. Because we're sitting on so many badge points, right? For defense and utility, we've had no issues. Yeah, I'm planning to do 100 trials. I remember beating 100 trials with, well, 10 HP plus, probably the HP plus badge back when I did it in a day. Over in the GameCube era. I'm pretty sure I did clear a bit of 100 trials with a 10 HP run. If being temporarily on 15 HP counts. Because I'm pretty sure I did play that way. But yeah, we'll be doing the optional content. We'll be doing the optional bosses as much as I can, and do 100 trials as well. Probably after Chapter 7, just so we can be maximally powered up for that. Because currently I don't know how well we'll do in the lower floors, and of course, if we die in the pit, that is a big reset, so we want to make sure we go in prepared. Currently I've got most of the party powered up as well, so... Now let's... head up here. Oh, okay, sure, we'll just bop you too. Why not? I tend to stream when you work. Yeah, I know I stream at difficult times for people, so... Hopefully you'll be able to catch us. I mean, Pit of 100 Trials is pretty long. There's a good chance you'd be here for at least part of that if you were alert to what's going on. I'm trying to pick up the pace a little to do as much as I can this week. And so we'll get to the beginning of Chapter 7 and start it right away next time. Farm some of these guys while we're at it. Let's just head back up and back down. Could have just gone up here from the shortcut pipe in the first place, but I don't mind the extra experience here and there. Works third shift, so you tend to miss a lot of things, yeah. Okay. Let's just go back and do this. Like I said, we did traverse this previously. And this will just be the beginning of Chapter 7 where Mario shoots the moon. Yeah, we'll make it over to the cannon and just kind of get set up for the run on the moon base. And if we get hit along the way, we'll just deal with it. Again, doesn't hurt to farm a little bit of experience here. And listen to this glorious remix of the battle music. And yeah, actually Goombella Multipunk can just take care of the second one. Let's not overspend here. And in fact, we'll use her first just in case of emergencies. Like missing. That's an emergency. In which case, yeah, we'll just hit the second one and take damage off the first one. Oh, whoa, how did I miss both of them? Wow. Using both inputs here. Okay, so that was silly. But they're both low now, which means I can just swap the coops and finish the job. That's kind of worst case in the first turn there. Using so many bonks at once. You guys mess up the input on the flying enemies? Yeah, I do too, especially the blocks on the flying enemies too. But yeah, it's the when you're attacking, the sort of change in your height estimate, I think. With the jump. That can totally throw you off. Alright, let's see about this. We can, yeah, let's just head over to Goombella again. And no multi-bonk on. Okay, much better. Well, it shouldn't take off the power jump. But we can probably just do... Let me try this. Actually, spin jump is perfect for that. So we'll take it. I'm not noticing the frame rate drop too much, to be honest. But then it's been such a long time since I played the original that I don't really feel like I'm that sensitive to 30 FPS on it. I mean, some timings I've had a bit of a problem with, but I'm not a particularly frame precise player to begin with, so it didn't affect me too much. Let's see about this. You know what? Let's just try to showstopper this. See what kind of hit rate we'll get off of it this time. Unless we're reasonably accurate. That's it for those. How many are down? All three? Ideally? All three. Oh, very nice, actually. We'll actually level up with this. You mainly noticed it during power bounce and multi-bonk. Yeah, I have had trouble with those, actually. So maybe it is a frame rate talking. Because I thought it was just me, to be honest. Anyway, BP. So we might put Spike Stomp back on. Spike Shield, rather. Unless there's something that we specifically want to build towards right this moment. Just because right now we don't have many good options for taking out something spiky on the back line. Or we could just really kind of go all in on the hammer and just go Hammerman. It's kind of tempting to just go Hammerman, actually, with this. P up, D down. Well, no, we can't really. It's so tempting, but we're kind of cutting a bit close with some of the ideas that we had, so let's see here. Now, is there anything we could take points off to power up something like a defend plus? Like if we have a 2-pointer we want to remove? I don't want to remove any of them. So we might just... I think it's going to be the spike. And we might take it off at the next level up if we want to go power plus instead. So this will be kind of temporary. But yeah, given that I'm hardly using jump in Mario, you know, Hammerman is kind of almost a strict improvement, but let's not commit that hard. Oh, we already have Spike Shield. I didn't realize I already had it on because I took it off earlier. In fact, we could even take it off now if we want to go for Power Plus, but let's think about this then. In that case, we might actually go Hammerman. Holy cow, 66 BP. Yeah, because I've only been upgrading BP the whole game. Even the 5 additional FP we have is off an FP badge. So, yeah, we might build defensively here so Mario doesn't get 2 shots. You know, with last stand and close call, but I'm just trying to decide here. Because, yeah, I was thinking, okay, we're just plugging Spike Shield, but we already have Spike Shield on, so... tempting to just put on the second Power Plus, actually, if we take off Spike Shield. I'd like that, actually. It's okay, if something is alive on the backline, we'll just nuke it with an item or something. I think Power Plus is going to be a little more helpful right now, so... I was tempted to go for the partner defense as well, but I think we're actually going to be okay. Let's just really power up. because it'll be fun. And it'll also get me over the issue with a lot of things having 9 health now, where 9 health is just kind of barely out of reach of something like the jump. Yeah, so standard hammer does 8 now. But that means that the power hammer should be able to do the full 10. Yeah, so the extra point here is actually going to make a nice big difference, I think, if I've calculated this correctly. So yeah, we just take out everything quickly. We tend to do alright. Obviously that's not the case with bosses, where you do need to worry about survivability for a bit longer. I mean, I love the badge point system inherently, and so playing this way is just more fun, I think. But yeah, because at this point we can just go Koops, for instance. And we'll just go with the power smash again here. That's really not too bad. Those stylish jumps are so satisfying to hit. Yeah, very much so, especially if you do all of them consecutively. I've never been very good at stylish inputs on the jump attacks, I find. Oh, Quake Hammer can do 4 now too, which is good because it means that I believe it does 4 now. Let's try it. It should. Yeah, that's great, because it means that if we have a whole row of 10 damage enemies, we can use Koops to take out the rest. Which means we don't need to dump Showstopper on these fights all the time, we just take them out as a duo. Yeah, the XP comes in so quickly in this zone. And just blast through these guys, which is always satisfying when they still give you experience, so you're not just beating up on the ones that give you one tiny little point. You have trouble with the partner stylish moves and they have such weird timings? Yeah, it is kind of different for every attack in terms of when they get in a position. You just kind of have to spam it until they get the sweet spot. There's a place. I wonder where this cannon that shoots to the moon is. Let's get started by talking to the villagers. Now, I mean, we know where the cannon is. It's in the next area. Oh, look at that, Sisters 3. They're freezing their buns off. We are the chilly wanderers, the traveling Sisters 3. We came to Far Outpost for the skiing and ice skating, but there's nothing here. It's cold. It's too cold. I told you we should have at least checked the guidebook before we came here. Okay, I mean, we've been here to everybody previously. We can just do it again. Nothing here. Many bombs only open up to other bombs. They were friendlier to us previously. Oh yeah, but you have to use Bobbery to talk to them. I apologize for that. No, I just had distraction. There's nothing, Kabui. Yeah, we just get Bobbery to do the talking. And this guy can be really impressed with Bobbery's mustache too, perhaps. Stubborn and selfish man. Very friendly of you. And yeah, we've seen some of this dialogue, but let's impress this one in particular. Oh, I guess not. Well, I mean, your bomb companion will understand. Karako. Well, at least that's responsive now. Anyway, let's go to the next area. You always wondered what happened to Koops to make him wear a band-aid forever. I don't know, just probably bumped his head one morning. Maybe he's just afraid of what happens if he takes it off. Ah, Monsieur de la Moustache. Or maybe he doesn't have enough self-confidence to look in a mirror and he doesn't realize he still has it on. I tried too many times to talk to the girl at the inn and she kicked me out. C'est incroyable. So now I must use the heat of my feelings for her to melt the snow. Ah, achoo. I make big snowbop today. Yeah, we've seen some of the dialogue in its current form. Some of it. So near. Oh yes, we'll talk to this fellow last. I know nothing about local canon lovingly named Big Bob Shashum. Like I said, they're so much friendlier before you're actually on the quest. I suppose it could help him not smell Hooktail's feet. That's a good point, actually. So he came very prepared indeed. It is so peaceful, Waboom. Anyway, let's talk. Negotiate. What business do you have here? A cannon? No such thing as here. Now listen here, you're the mayor. How can an official like you lie that way? Oh boy, I know I saw the cannon the last time I was here, so do not lie, sir. You call yourself a bomb, I spit at you. You know rules, there is to be no mention of cannon to non-bombs. No mention. You must not allow it to be used for evil. Of course I know all that, you great blowhard. But we must use that cannon to get to the moon, old boy. And if we don't, sir, the world could end. The next quest made you so mad as a kid, really? Well, world could end. Well, we cannot have that now. Still, you cannot use cannon right now because of certain circumstances. Circumstances? We must have permission of Goldbob to use cannon. He's the one who started whole blasting things to faraway places policy. Once he got rich, he let business slide and does not start it up again. Also, General White was the one who devoted himself to operation of cannon. He was so depressed by losing a job that he took Cannon Key and ran off to some settlement far, far away. Yeah, good that we have the fast travel pipes for this specifically now, right? That we can hop off to all the correct locations instantly. Goldbob and General White, we know both of their locations. Yes, that is correct. If you want to use cannon, you must find the Goldbob and General White. Very well then, we can't give up now, old boy. Mario, the search is on. Let's go find those two bombs. It'll be easier than that mango, that's for sure. And we'll even get to farm some enemies on the way, so... no trouble. No trouble whatsoever, apart from Bobbery being the odd man out right now who hasn't been upgraded. Yeah, everything's a lot faster now in terms of traveling between zones. And yeah, our damage numbers are in such a sweet spot right now to really clean up these fights that everything feels pretty efficient. Got our shells for everybody. And Quake Hammer. Nice and easy. Cost me 2 FP. Yeah, it's sort of interesting that with such low damage and HP numbers in this game, that every single point is a huge percentage increase on what you're doing. And so everything just kind of gets you over the line slightly for some critical threshold for taking out enemies. And it's kind of satisfying to see that. Case in point. Yeah, definitely appreciating now that I put on that extra power plus. We're just a couple of star fragments away from affording the second power plus on a partner too. I think that'll be quite useful. Just stacking attack as much as we can. And yeah, we can do this with a jump probably. Except now we don't have something to easily take up to 10. You know what? No. There's another way to do it. Let's first of all try not to miss with the multi-bonk. Miss this really easily. This time though, we got it. And then we'll just go power smash here. Just getting those one-turn kills and everything. And it's still racking up a decent number of experience points. And next Punisher coming in with a party of 7. Hope you've been doing well over there. And a Rocket League day over there. Guessing that means plenty of goals, or at least just a lot of cars flipping over. I played Rocket League briefly years ago. I never really got that deeply into it. I was always impressed by how complex the movement was in terms of how much depth there obviously was to it. I just never learned it properly. Whoops. Okay, let's swap over to Koops here. Yeah, I really don't mind this backtrack at all right now because this has been really efficient with the current damage numbers and just power leveling our way through this. Rocket League is a crazy hard game to master. Yeah, and it's sort of immediately clear too when you try it. Like you can just tell right away, wow, this is tricky, but it's going to look so cool if you bother to get good at it. And you were flipping all over the place and you hadn't played in it forever, well, never too late to get back into something and work off some of that rust. Okay, here... if we want to get all of them... let's just go showstopper through this, I think. And hope for a good hit rate. Okay, I gotta concentrate slightly for this. We haven't missed yet, which is not to say we won't miss eventually. And there we go. All 3? Let's see. 2 out of 3. Okay, that's not too bad. And then we'll just multi-bonk with Goombella for this one then. As long as we don't miss. Yeah, I love all the battle themes, actually. The amount of rearrangement that they've done for it, zone by zone, has just been incredible to listen to. And Duolingo, you're going to work over to your principal account? Yeah, that's fine. Ice Storm is not going to be useful anytime soon. And we'll just... oh, we don't need so much rune powder, though. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just... I don't even know how I picked up that much to begin with. Just looting enemies, I guess. And yeah, Mario's Jump should do 5 and 5 at this point, I think. Calculate this correctly, yeah. And then that'll be quick. We'll just blow right through this stuff. Yeah, Wolfgang, I felt that way with a lot of the Nintendo remakes recently. I streamed the Mario vs. Donkey Kong remake early in the year, and the thing that was immediately the most impressive about it was what they'd done with a lot of the music. I didn't pick up the Super Mario RPG remake last year, but if I eventually do, the music is the main draw, and I've heard enough of it in terms of what they did with the reorchestration in the remake that I know that that's going to be sort of item number 1 for me there as well. And so yeah, that's really been a treat for everything here. I mean, you know, and there's some more obvious cases too, like Link's Awakening. What are we doing? Oh yes, we want to go over to the fast travel pipe, so why don't we do that? Let's... Oh, and we have to fight some of the Koopa Trolls and such here as well. Okay, fine. That's good. We should take a 0 off of this. We block. And we'll just quick hammer these guys. Actually, we could have just gotten Dupless over here to swallow them. That's okay. We'll just cut right through. Might as well take those points while they still exist. And yeah, Nintendo just has such a rich musical tradition. It's been a real treat, though, ever since the early Wii U era, to hear that they've had such a consistent in-house band as well. Like, I've started to recognize the tone of certain instrumentalists after a time. Like, there's a trombone player who, you know, is kind of clearly the same trombone player on a lot of the soundtracks, and you just start picking up on some of that stuff for a while. We can just knock him out through the armor, I think. We're doing enough damage at this point. We can just cut right through with a standard hammer, yeah. Yeah, because we're doing 8 damage out of the box with the hammer now, so... And... yeah, so we need to go to Zone 6 and Zone 1. Which we'll do through the new travel hub. And we'll hit Gold Bomb first as well. But yeah, my favorite battle theme rearrangement so far has actually been the one at Riverside Station in Chapter 6. But they've all been great. And it's just been so incredibly lively. It's funny because they have this whole new feature here of this GameCube soundtrack badge, which I'm glad they have it here, you know, just as an extra inclusion. That's been something that they've been doing with a lot of the other remakes too, like Super Mario RPG. I know they have the dual soundtrack, but the thing is, at the same time, I've had absolutely no desire to use it because I've just wanted to hear the new soundtrack the whole way through. Good day to you, Gonzalez. What's that you say? You must use the cannon in Far Outpost to save the world. Well, that is rather a pickle, isn't it? Very well then, I certainly owe you a favor or two. Yes, I should say. The truth is, I had hoped to resume my business with that cannon someday. Just between us, I only stopped because the wife said she didn't like the noise. Sadly, it takes a hefty bit of coin to get the cannon working, so I'll need you to demonstrate just how much you want to use that cannon. If it were a matter of money, just how much would you pay, if I may ask? 64 coins. 64 coins. You seem to be underestimating the value of my services. Well, I just can't abide that. Why don't you come back later? Let's just offer everything. You pay every coin you own, all of them. Really? Really? Yeah, easy to get them back. Staggered, actually. You know that means you'll be left with 0 coins, with absolutely nothing. You know that, do you? You've got lots to sell off. I mean, think of it, man. If you spend all your coins, and I mean all of them, you would certainly face a great deal of difficulty down the road. Yes. But hold on. I want to make sure you're doing this fully aware of the consequences. Are you sure you won't regret this later? Absolutely sure. Yes. You won't say, just kidding, later on, or any kind of tomfoolery like that? I can really take them all? Really? Yeah. I mean, not the most efficient thing. We could have bought out the, you know, Princess Peach sound effect patch or another bowl of noodles or something first, but... Take them, take them. Well, you certainly showed me something, sir. So I give my permission for you to activate the fire outpost cannon. Oh, and I wasn't serious earlier, my dear fellow. How could I take your money? Ha 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 ha. It's a shame, I suppose, but I'll return your money. A soldier on, my boy. But don't you need to buy the kid a train set? Ah, well. Please put the fire outpost cannon to good use, saving the world and whatnot. You're pretty cool, mister. You're a champion and a detective, and you're saving the world. Gonzalez, I was so impressed with the way you offered up all of your coins. Yeah, capitalism is wonderful. An unknown businessman was taken into custody today. Report authorities that he tried to board the blimp carrying large amounts of volatile red liquid. Oh yeah, it's the hot sauce. We're the hottest dog. And the sales stall, double point sale. Yeah, we don't really care too much about the points. We'll grind it out eventually. Oh, ink pasta. With inky sauce. Not that we've had any inky sauce. But I knew the pasta was going to be useful for something. Next issue will be our last. Don't miss it. Okay. Let's head over to Zone 1. You wonder if you got surgery to be gold-plated? Nah, I think it's probably just paint. Well, I don't know, though. He is a bomb. Okay, let's head over to General White. We talked to him much earlier, under the wrong circumstances, in fact. I was really tired on one of the earlier sessions when I don't even remember what it was exactly, but it was something really obvious I had to do in terms of hitting a certain quest target or waypoint, and I thought, oh, let's be clever about it, let's talk to General White, and I don't even remember what that was all about. But that's the risk sometimes of streaming exhausted. But it does mean that it has a side benefit of, I thought, giving me a very clear memory of where he was based, but maybe I'm wrong here. I thought I remembered where he was. I thought it was Petalburg. We should actually check inside the houses then. I may be thinking of something else then. Hang on. But what happened to the Okay, we need to think about this for a moment. I was sure he was around here somewhere. But things might change depending on the quest. If it isn't Murphy. What's that you say, General White? Ah, there we go. Well, I'm certain I've seen him, but he doesn't seem to be around now. I think he may have possibly said he might head south to a more tropical locale. Rikiki? Was that it? Yep. That's it. That might possibly, perhaps, could be it. It's going to be Kiyohaki, and we're still not going to find that mango. Well, once again, fast travel hub to the rescue. Might as well hit the Waka. The Waka's not spawning for me anymore. I've hit him too many times. I have too many Waka bumps in storage. I think that's the thing that keeps him down. Let me show you, in fact. But yeah, Wolfbang, that's very much my thinking every time I come by as well. Is every time I come and hit the Waka, right? But then he's down for the count. Nah, he's just resting, I'm sure. I don't take their endangerment seriously, not after they already returned from Paper Mario 64. But yeah, as you can see, because I don't even have 25 HP, we just are sitting on all of these Waka bumps. And you never know, right? Save them for a rainy day. Yeah, but you know, 25 and 25, we don't actually need that. It's funny because when I was playing this in GameCube originally and not just keeping myself to a 10 HP run, I'm pretty sure I did the same thing and I just stuffed my inventory entirely with Waka bumps. Because they're delicious, and absolutely no shame in harvesting them. General White? Yeah, he was here until a second ago. But he took off right quick, said he was going to a city, what floats in the sky or something. Onyx Gun, your research, you can only hit him 8 times? Yeah, well, now you know how many times we hit him. Okay. Who do we ask about him this time? Probably Jolene or somebody. The Worrywart of Glitzville. Yeah, Skywriter. Sure, you go ahead. And Hot Sauce Businessman is here. We probably should be asking Jolene. General White? Oh, he must be that White Babam, huh? Yeah, he used to come here all the time, but I haven't seen him lately. How did I think about it? I think he headed off some huge tree or not. I don't remember this sequence being this involved, actually. Even without the fast travel. But I might have just blocked that out of my mind. It's almost like the reason they're extinct is because people keep hitting them. I don't think they're necessarily extinct. You never know with everything in a Mario series. They really do need to put Waka in, I don't know, Mario Kart or something though. Alright. What are we doing? Oh yes, big tree. I just do the whole circuit. Just incredibly gorgeous here. Okay. Check with the Elder first, I suppose? Or... more scolding from the world's loudest grandma. So who's going to tell me about him? Toonie has a collection of many beautiful eggs, yeah. We know all about mystic eggs, but nobody will give me a clue about the mango. General White, yeah, he's an old bum with his great mustache. He may have said he was going somewhere dark, yeah, naturally. Let's do the whole sequence here. Wacky should be the main villain at this rate. I don't know, but he's a friend. He supplies us. It's a symbiotic relationship, right? We get Wacka bumps, he gets bumps on the Wacka head. Fair trade. I don't think he harbors any ill sentiment towards us at all. Anyway, who should we even ask here? How are you, Mario? You look extra nice today as usual. I mean, no one in this village would ever wear that hat with those overalls. I mean that in a nice way, of course. You're a total trendsetter, seriously. She probably doesn't know. Never give up. Don't wear yourself out either. You must keep body and mind healthy. Gift for me? Yeah, how about some pork chops? Now, which way was it? Was this out of town already? I can never remember. Let's go back. And take me to your leader. Why is the savior over town? It's Mario. I guess actually there was a General White around here for a little while. Curious fellow. Came here for a bit of rest, but still looked tired all the time. And one day he just up and left. I'm afraid I don't know where. He was mumbling something or other about a cannon. Oh, back we go. Oh, you know what? There's a faster way to go to the cannon. Through the entry pipe in this zone. Am I going to play the new Legend of Zelda? Absolutely. It is priority number one for me for the remainder of 2024 when it comes to new releases. Yeah, it is easily the biggest thing for me this year. There's the so-called Great Gonzales and new improved Rock Hog. I don't know. I don't really. I am seriously. I'm reborn, you coward. My training regimen would blow your mind. I'm on fast track back to the top, and ain't nobody gonna get in my way. Rock. Still in rainy days, I feel the bruises, your hammer of shame left on his butt, and I feel the rage again. I mean, I guess we should beat him up again sometime. We're going to go back for Prince Mush at some point, so. Yeah, a lot of freedom and puzzles. Wolfbang. That's what we're looking forward to as well. I think that'll make that a good streaming experience as well if we just do everything quite differently from how viewers might be playing it. We'll find some creative way to make everything unnecessarily difficult for ourselves, I'm sure, like how we played all of Tears of the Kingdom with no paraglider and no fast travel. Yeah, I think it looks like it has some very flexible systems to it. Now, it's the first new 2D Zelda, technically, that we'll have gotten since A Link Between Worlds, when they were already doing a lot of early experiments with nonlinear dungeon order and such, so I think there'll be quite a lot to chew on. Anyway, let's just bust all these down. We'll be pretty close to the next level up by the end of this zone. Out of FP already? That's okay, we'll just sweet treat it at some point. In fact, yeah, let's just press down everything we can. Oh, yeah, okay. I guess we can just sweet treat it. We'll need to take a hit from this guy, but that's okay. We'll just do that. We don't even need HP or anything. We just want to do this for the FP. And try not to hit the poison mushrooms too quickly. Oh, there we go. Actually managed to evade some of these for once. Yeah, 6 FP back is pretty good. We'll need to take a bit of a hit here, but we'll take it on the face. Oh, wow, that was a much bigger hit than I thought it would be, actually. We didn't manage to block it. Well, good thing we haven't had too many of them left alive at the same time. That's okay. We might even want to sweet treat this again. No, that's okay. We've got life mushrooms when we do this. Right, let's just power smash them. Actually, no, we don't even need to. We'll just take them out standard. Conserve some of that FP. Yeah, I didn't expect that big of a frost breath attack on that one. Oh, Luigi in the crowd. I didn't spot him. We did receive an Ultra Mushroom from him much earlier in the game, and of course Ultra Mushrooms are totally useless to me in a 10 HP run. Apart from resale. And thanks so much for the follow. And yeah, here we might go for Showstopper in this one, and if anybody's sort of left alive and not very killable, we'll defend Mario somehow. I'm sure we can do it. Or we can just go clock out, actually, and just give ourselves a moment here to rebuild. I like that idea better. As long as we do, in fact, successfully freeze them all. I mean, we could go Showstopper and just nuke them, but I think it's a better investment for future fights to do it this way instead. Okay, total lockdown. Great. And then we'll just... yeah, we'll take out 2... quickly, and maybe appeal through the rest. That's okay. I want to build up some star power here. We'll Koops do that. We'll sweet treat through a bit of it, and that gives you about half a star's worth here. we're pretty close to level up anyway, so it's not going to matter too much to spend. You're glad we got news in Metroid Prime 4 finally? Yeah, I felt like as of this June Direct going in, that we're going to have a pretty clear idea either way about whether we can in fact expect it on the Switch, and I'm glad the answer is yes, and that it's kind of put me back on a bit of a Metroid kick lately, actually. I just went back to Dread for a couple of runs off stream earlier this month for the first time in quite a while. Okay, so yeah, we've loaded back up, which is great because now we'll power shell these two, and we'll do a bit of appealing here just to get our numbers back up. Tactics, appeal, and we'll just bop that guy at the end. As we just build up the whole meter. I mean, we're so close to the actual settlement at this point, we don't really need to do this, but we'll do it anyway. Just in case we, have a quadruple piranha fight or something at the very end before we make it to the door. Yeah, I enjoy Dread very much. I do a couple of different sequence breaks on it every time. It's been a different route every time for me, and I just find it extremely intrinsically rewarding. So, alright. Yeah, we can actually just take these guys down with standard attacks. We're so close to level up, too. And that'll do just fine. You might stop just short of it. Like I said, we're just going to toss the Ice Storm, I think. What do we have right now? We already have an Ice Storm, and it's a bit redundant, particularly in the snow. Like I said, quad piranhas. This will be easy though, because it's just going to be Quake Hammer followed by Koops. As long as we land a hit here, obviously. Oh, that's even better. Look at that, stuck a fork in that guy. Yeah, Wolfbang, I'm not a particularly finessed player or a speedrunner or anything like that, but I still find Dread to be very approachable when it comes to doing a lot of the breaks that, aren't glitchy at all, but are just totally part of the intended possibilities. Anyway, 69 BV. Reasonably nice, if you ask me. We'll configure it in detail later. I'm going to put Spike Shield back on for the time being. Likely what'll happen... I'd like to get up to 15 star pieces and then get Power plus P again. And double up on it once we get an additional 3 points. But for now, we're going to put Spike Shield back on just to be simple about it. Eventually, we'll want to work towards getting Last Stand and Close Calls stacked up again, particularly for things like Pit of 100 Trials and some of the later bosses, just so Mario doesn't get like 2-shot or something. Doesn't stop the 1-shots, but it does mitigate some things like that, repeated attack from Smush. Anyway, we're going to go for the next safe block here, and I think we're actually going to stop here right before we fire off the cannon and go to the moon. We're going to save that for next time. This is a good way to do it. I'm tempted to just kind of fire it off and see the cutscene and continue there next time, but I think this is a good place. Otherwise we'll just get way too involved and we just won't stop. So yeah, that'll be it. We will fire off the cannon to get the next stream off to a big start, I think. Once we talk to General White and everything. So. Onyx, how many flower savers do I have? I have stacked 2 apiece right now. Very helpful because I'm only on 10 FP. In fact, my base FP is only 5. I have FP plus for the plus 5. I have only upgraded BP this entire run. And so stacking this many flower savers has been extremely helpful. And yeah, Wolfbang, I'm kind of like that with glitches as well. I mean, I'm not somebody who really plays for speed or something. I do sequence breaks mostly just to fool around with how you can do a game and keep it flexible. And I kind of like a more relaxed, low execution approach to that, where you just try to squeeze everything you can out of the way the game is inherently structured. And so I find it extremely satisfying with the Metroid series and with a lot of the recent Zeldas as well. So, and hopefully that'll be the case with the Echoes of Wisdom later this year. Anyway, we're going to leave off here. Thank you so much for joining me. It was such a lengthy session today, and particularly everybody who came in with Super Truckers raid and Axe Punishers raid earlier on. Very grateful to both of them for bringing in their audience today. We're going to pass on the favor to somebody else very shortly, and I will be back hopefully tomorrow. We're running as often as we can while I'm still so involved with this particular run through Thousand Year Door. It's been a lovely time indeed. And we're going to begin next time by blasting off to the moon. So, thank you so much for joining me today, and for all the conversation along the way, as well as anybody who might be lurking. You're always very welcome to. We'll find the next destination in just a moment here, and we'll pass you forward. Until then, have a wonderful day ahead of you. Enjoy everything you might be watching or playing or otherwise imbibing. And as always, fare thee well.